Hello, VM service. Hello, the Iron Potato. Hello, the Great Pickle. Yeah, the Strike Command's not updated, but it's also pretty low. I think it's like 2, 3. Okay, 3. Yeah, when it gets to a like notable number, maybe I'll update it or somebody else will. Oh. Okay, so if we can use the gold, we take the gold. 4 elites on the left. Okay, so floor 6 elite needs to be taken no matter what, yeah? But that is better than usual because we have a shop here. The dangerous thing about this act is that if we take the gold, which most likely we will, and we want to go left with floor 6 elite into a floor 8 burning elite, into a floor 10 elite. And after that we get a safety fire. I mean, of course, okay, after this we can pivot to the right if we say that this is impossible. But this is advanced always already. Actually, it's not. If we take 250 gold and head to this, we only take 1 fight. Oh, this map is weird. Oh, this map is weird. Yeah, this map is really weird. It's like only 1 fight and then this is still not advanced hallway. So 2 fights. This is still easy hallway unless we see a fight from the question marks. So we need to buy, so we can afford 1 relic, but we also need to buy like 2 cards and maybe some potions in the shop. So 250 gold start is not as much as usual, yeah? If you also have to pay gold for cards. Hello, Panasia? Man, this living burning actually makes things a little bit complicated. If this is not burning, we can probably brute force this with the shop here. Like brute force these 2 fight with we can even buy 2 potions. Yeah, we buy 2 potions, we spend 1 here, this fight maybe this fight or this fight drops another 1 and we use 2 here. Yeah, no problem. 3 potions total over 2 elite fights, that should be sufficient. But this is freaking burning elite and we have no card rewards. Yeah, that is a slight issue. If we don't take the gold though, like what would happen if we don't take the gold? Yeah, nothing better. Like the plan is still roughly the same. Because these are all early question marks or short. So if we take the uncommon colorless, for example, it's going to probably we don't force ourselves to the left part here. So it's something like this: 1, 2, 3 fights. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 fights, and then here we can decide. If we cannot take this elite and we take 1 elite in this act, that is, well, really bad. Guardian act, we only take 1 elite, 2 upgrades, yeah, doesn't matter. Like, it's still way below par act 1. Hello, Falcon? Huh, so we actually need to brute force this side no matter what, huh? Yeah, nothing else makes sense. Like, we actually need to brute force the left side. Oh, that's dangerous. Hello, JW. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's dangerous, but there's nothing else we can do, right? Far left, if we take far left, you haven't seen the option for us yet. Like, these are the deal options, and that's where my problem comes in. That's the thing, like these are the options. And that's actually where the problem with this act comes in. They're doing like, you take uncommon colorless and take this. The problem is that you are forcing yourself to a floor 8 burning elite, yeah? Whereas if you take the gold, you go here, and by this point you are way too weak to go to the left part. You will not die in act 1. And the neo option maybe is strong enough that compensates for the compensates for like 1 missing elite. So you kind of play an act with 2 upgrades, mediocre neo bonus, and 2 elites. It is kind of like that. The value you get out of the act if you have to take the goal and then dodge. If we take the uncommon colorless and it bricks. So that's the thing, even if it's a hit, like something like the dramatic entrance or flash of steel, we are not sure if this is completely smooth sailing or not. Again, 3.6% that we miss the potion in these fights. And out of the hits, there's also only like 50% of the potions actually are useful. So after 4 fights, I would say usually there's a probably like 60 to 65% chance that you actually get a potion that's doing something in the elite fight. And yeah, that's a big issue because it's a Phosphor 8 burning elite we cannot pass away. And the more annoying part is that if this fight goes wrong and we cannot go left, this act is completely awful. That's another thing. Yeah, I just take the gold. I just take the gold. Now, after taking the gold, it's definitely this shop over this shop, right? It's going to these two shops doesn't make sense, even if it gives me one more fight. If this shop is... I don't know, if this shop is better at committing to this 4-6 elite into a Phosphor 8 elite is also a terrible idea. So where the hell do I go? It's like probably this way, but then it's more triple question marks, and then afterwards there's like what? One fire. One more fire here, but I guess we can take some fights here to see some cards. Like brute force this fight with potions. And then do 1, 2, 3, 4 fights before the end of the act. So again, 2 fires, 1 elite, but stronger neo stat. And yeah, that's quite bad. Best case scenario though, I'll tell you what the best case scenario is. We go here and then we hit a 3% shot. Yeah? We start here, we go here, hit a 3% shot, and then we can take 3 fights before first elite, and then we farm 4 elites in the act. Easy. I sure hope that is the case. Like for once we are hoping for the 3% shot first question mark. If this is a gold spending event, yeah, there's only one of them, that is the cleric. Then what the hell do we do? Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about it after we see what is here. Yeah, we talk about it after we see what is here, and then after what is here. Hello, and yeah, so we take the gold. And it's definitely starting here over starting here, yeah? If this is the first question mark is the shop, we absolutely want to start here over here. Like starting here is a complete nonsense. Oh, the slimes. But we roll the good combination. Oh, finally guys, like finally we see this fight at floor 1 and it's not the other thing that's hitting us for 18. Oh, how many runs has it been since I see like this thing is not hitting us for 18 on turn 1? Oh, I like this. But what are we doing here? If we commit triple strike on this thing, next time we need to drop bash. So 1 out of 6 that we take 5 damage. 1 out of 6 we take 5 damage. The other line is still committing 3 energy, so we're taking 4. But anything that's less than 6 damage we don't care. 6 damage completely irrelevant in this fight. If that's the case, then we should just hit this. Yeah, if that's the case, then we should just kill this. Hello, Kodo. Oh yeah, we kill this, hit this for 1 time, and then next time we can even do double defense single strike. Put this thing down to 18, so the turn afterwards we either have kill or full block, because we are no longer frail. Let's do that. I mean, if we draw triple strike, we can also play triple strike. Because if we play triple strike, the turn after, even if he attacks again, we only block for 5, we are still not losing any HP. That's probably just better. It doesn't attack and we kill in 2. And yeah, you see, right? We draw 1 defense, so even if it attacks again, we are still completely fine. I'll go no potion, exactly what I want to see. With start like this. We do not skip a card here. If we do not skip a card, then the only card to pick is Headbutt. I mean, numerically, the Rage is actually a good card. Numerically, the Rage is actually a good card. The unfortunate thing that it is that it just... The only elite it really plays in is the Lagavulin. That's the thing. It doesn't actually play that well in the Guardian either. And yeah, like Lagavulin, but it plays defensively. It actually doesn't give you. I mean, technically, in a way, it gives you some offense because you commit all your energy on attacks. But yeah, we take the headbutt. Like maybe there's something that can combo with it in the shop here. Oh. Well, this certainly makes the path here a little bit more appealing. I mean, we click this. We definitely do not skip the Scrap Ooze, but by clicking the Scrap Ooze, if we say that these are not healing events, either from the banana or we see a fight, like that's the good case, we see a fight that can actually heal us, then taking this path is yeah, a little bit too optimistic, but we click this. Hello, Kolololit. Thank you very much for the congratulations. But yeah, we click it how many times? 4, 26, 26, 42. Actually, no. Like, what about this? What about this? Two way? Low drop? Low self rejection? But yeah, what about this? We click this, we go here, these are easy hallway fights. And now we have one relic, two relics here, some cards. And at least a potion. Of course that forces us into a floor 8 elite, but this is looking more appealing. If this relic is doing anything. 5, okay. Okay, I see. Spoilers alert in the chat here. Like we need to click 5 times for this or what? But yeah, click if I click 4, it's like 42. Yeah, if we had the option to go here, then at least 4 clicks is very reasonable. Okay. Some liars in the chat here. Yeah, we only need to click 2 times. Thank God for that. Now Chaku right now is not doing anything in this fight, so it gives us a slightly even a better reason to actually go here. Yeah, if we say that the shop is not strong enough for us to take this. But yeah, preserve insect in the shop, I believe, guys. Okay, that is not quite preserve insect. But that is a frozen eye. There's nothing better than this frozen eye in the shop, so we most likely buy the frozen eye. Unfortunately, these are not damage potions. So yeah, long story short, Lagavulin is destroying us. No, seriously, Lagavulin is completely owning us. It's not even close. Entries maybe can brute force our way through, and maybe the knob we can also buy. Like yeah, I guess it's not that bad. If we buy the regen potion and we do like something like Pommel Strike, Swift Strike, the Lagavulin, let's say we can block 1, we take 35 damage, we heal by 15, so we only take 20. Take 20, take 14. That's not too bad. Regen right now is 50%. This strike dummy, yeah, I would love a freaking strike dummy right here. Like if there's a strike dummy right here, buy it. Like no kidding, I buy it over Frozen Eye. But there's nothing to do here, so we probably take the Frozen Eye. And I do not force myself to a floor 8 burning elite. Like if I see no damage potions, I absolutely do not force myself to the floor 8 burning elite. Yeah, short relic that says I win, yeah, but the path is not so the path is not so lenient. It's true, this relic we live long enough and our deck is like not completely utter garbage, we win. That is true. But again, we are, of course, I mean, we are always buying it. Let's not talk too long, because nothing else in here is like, what's the goal? We absolutely take this. And then, what do we do? So, it is still floor 6 into a floor 8 elite. There's no fire, right? Yeah, there's no fire. So, 1 elite, 2 elites, and then 1 fire in the entire act. This is advanced oil already, but we can go to question mark. If we say that we had 2 potions after this fight for like whatever reason, and then we don't want advanced always, we take the question mark. Then from here, 1, 2, 3 fire. We can choose when we want the fire. So take 1 advance away, 2 advance away, or 0 advance away. Get the safety fire immediately. I was on sale. Yeah, our deck is also like pretty crap. We probably buy the thing. I think I want to buy 1 potion. And I wonder which one it is. If we are just talking about now against the Nob, is definitely the Gambler's Blue. The Gambler's Blue is by far the best against the Nob because we also have Frozen Eye. We perfectly control the thing, and most likely the Gambler's Blue is giving us a kill 1 turn earlier. Be on turn 3 or on turn 4. Because there is a chance that we don't even kill by turn 4 here at the moment. Also, Gambler's Blue Headbutt can give us damage instantly. That definitely doesn't cover 15 HP in the other 2 fights though. And I think Lagavulin is probably slightly worse. 2 potions to Burning Elite. The problem is that Burning Elite is on floor 8. We have no more card rewards here. So do you think that we finish this fight with like no potion? And I say Lagavulin here is probably minus. If we buy the regen potion, we heal by 15. Lagavulin here is probably a minus 20. So 14 HP for 1 elite. Yeah, no problem. This is still easy whole way fight. So maybe we can heal up here. We go to 43. 43, 49. If we see cultists, maybe minus 1. So if we see Zorworm, honestly, can be minus 7. But I can be optimistic and say it's like minus 2. So minus 2 is plus 6. We go to minus 43, 43 plus 4, 47. 47 HP into this fight. What's the chance that we break on potions? 47. And that's the only Lagavulin, yeah? We are not talking about like sentries or not yet. But we talk about those afterwards. Not most likely is not as the Nob is like only minus 32. At most. Minus 32, we only heal for 12 though, so it's again, Nob is another minus 25. It's sentries with the Frozen Eye should not hurt so much that it hurts us more than 35 damage. Significantly at least. Maybe it can hurt us for 40 even with a deck like this. But we can also buy maybe deck spot. But yeah, the thing is that if we buy 2 potions, we can only afford the Pommel Strike, not the Swift Strike. If we want to do Pommel Strike, Swift Strike, we can only afford 1 potion. And it's not even this one, right? Yeah, it's actually no. Yeah, it's 119. No, 129. 129 we are 5 gold short from doing Pommel Strike, Swift Strike, Regen Potion. If we are going to left, definitely buy the Regen Potion. It's not even a debate. So we cannot buy the Swift Strike. So our deck is a Pommel Strike and a Headbutt. Yeah, that might actually make Lagavulin a minus 40. For 40 as in minus 25 after Regen Potion. Yeah, that sucks. What's the chance we see a fight here? If we go this way? The annoying part here is that if we commit to this part, like the moment we step into here, we can no longer even take this elite anymore. So if we decide that this elite cannot work out like this part, then we take only 1 elite in the entire arc, and yeah, the arc is ruined. Okay, so Pommel Strike, Regen Potion. We have how much left? 94 gold. So we can take a card remove, or we can buy something else. Nothing else is worth buying except maybe the. Yeah, I guess we buy the deck spot. I guess we will buy the deck spot if we buy Pommel Strike and the Regen pot. So the comparison here is between deck spot and Regen pot versus a Swift Strike. And if that's the case, then we actually buy 2 potions if we go left. How much gold is that? 1, oh, we still have enough. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we have 40 gold. Yeah, you know what 40 gold means? It's not so bad. I guess we heal 11. How many fights the Searing Blow? 2. Oh, even Searing Blow and 2. Like even searing blow enjoyers, they cannot actually get the searing blow here. I mean, you can, but that's not a very good idea. Yeah, I guess even if you see cleric right next floor, it's not even a bad thing. Healing 11. Yeah, healing 11, I take that. Honestly, if we commit to left path. Okay, reality check. Like if we only have the combo strike in here, do we actually have enough damage to kill Lagavulin, even if we commit every single energy on attacks? With the Poison Eye, we can maybe set up the bash. We can play strike maybe turn 1 into bash turn 2, the Nunchaku on 2, and then open with 3 attacks on Nunchaku on 5. If on 5, we do get 1 energy. Okay, so in total we have turn 1 open, turn 2, turn 3 off turn, and then the turn after is kill. But the last turn we calculate otherwise, because it's after the debuff. But we have 4 full turns of energy, so 12, plus the Nunchaku is 13. 13 energy vulnerable is definitely not permanent. We can probably, honestly, we can probably just count bash as like 2 energy, deal 1 card on the turn is play. We would play both headbutts and the pommel strike, so that is plus 4 there, and then the other one is plus 3 times 3 times 3 is 9, so it's actually like 2 energy, deal 21, the bash, and we probably play the bash on side. So 12 energy, 13 energy, 13 energy, and we say that we draw the bash once, so 21, then we have 11 energy. 11 energy bash headbutt pommel strike is 2, is 39, and then we have 9 energy on the strikes. 39 and 54, so that's 93. 93 plus another optimistic 9 damage from the open, 102. If the Lagavulin rolls maximum HP, we are not killing, even if we are spending every single energy on attacks. Oh, that is that's actually awful. Of course, sometimes we can headbutt the bash. Sometimes we can headbutt the bash. Sometimes we can headbutt the pommel strike to deal a little bit more damage on the bash turn. But that is with the fight that's taking 40 to Lagavulin in mind. Yeah. 250, yeah, 250. Oh, that's simply just not enough. Yeah, if Lagavulin becomes minus 60, then it's impossible to take. Some force to improve deck, yeah, bad news. Question mark number 1, question mark number 2. Yeah, bad news here. That's the thing. And that is exactly why I want to go here, you know. Like, I just give up on this nonsense like, for this stream. I just immediately abandon this for elite trip, and then we go this way. Now this way is actually true that we have some force to improve the deck, and that is a very different story. Because you compare this to this, like this is 4/6 into Floyd, like both are the same. 4/6 into a force Floyd, but this one is burning, and this one we don't even see card rewards. So if you're even remotely thinking that we can do this, then we can never die here. Now, if we even have a small chance to die here, it means that this is never possible. And for with potions, yeah, there's no potion here, unfortunately. Like, the potions do not give us any output. It's just HP. This shot is not good enough to brute force the elite. If we go right side though, is it still pommel strike regen potion? It probably is. Potion chance right now 50%, so I would like a potion that, if this fight drops a potion, I would like a potion that we can use here. And regen potion fits that. Probably okay. Yeah, I take yeah, like don't be Don't be tempted by this. I mean, I am tempted by this, but you shouldn't be. Like you look at this and you just think, oh, what would happen when we get to this point? Yeah, spoilers alert. Sometimes you don't. So it's almost as disappointing. Yeah. Honestly, if these are actually fine, yeah, I'm not unhappy about this. If these are actually fine, then this toy is actually fine. It's okay. Frozen Eye is very good. Like, no complaints there. I spend my go on Frozen Eye. I spend my go on I spend my go on sale Pommel Strike. That's good. And this potion is like not the worst. It's not as good as something like a 5 potion, but it's not so bad, you know. But here, that's not possible. If we are going this way though, then we can do regen potion and a strike remove. Yeah, if we are going this way, it's never cut remove, and then that's the thing. So this way also give us a remove over buying another potion. That's not so bad, right? Because we are fighting the guardians of strike remove, so your value also increase. We do that. Regen potion and then strike remove. Then go right side. Oh, good news. We okay, not good news. Good news is that we can use the regen potion. Bad news is that we are not healing. This fight we can get full regen value in here immediately. We take 9 damage, so it will full heal us. So we can do that. Yeah, we take 9 damage. Heal 15, so we heal 6, 63, 63 with the thing. We overheal by 1, and then there's this fight, so we can overheal by a little bit. But potion gen is 50%. And I don't know, there's no guarantee that we take 0 from these afterwards. Most likely we will. Yeah, next time we definitely take 0. The turn after, this guy enables skills, we have Frozen Eye, should be okay. So we overheal by 1 here, but we can use the regen potion immediately. Next fight is either Cultist or Jawworm. The Jawworm, we can also get regen potion value, but not always. And the Cultist, the regen is not going to get to 15. We need regen to take for 4 turns in order to like outvalue this 14 basically. Oh, we need to heal in the next fight. Both might not happen. Yeah, we have regen potion right now. Can I heal this, right? Yeah, it's 2 damage off. No matter what, like we do Pommel double strike here, 2 damage off. We do Bash Pommel strike, 2 damage off. So we just hit this then. Next question. Do we even strike here? Do we strike here? Do we balance the Nunchaku? How many attacks are we expect to play here? Like if we do strike here, we kill this next turn with on attack, so it goes to 3. This guy is currently at 11, so we can do a headbutt on the defense. It goes to 4, and then we end this fight with 5. And if it's fight with 5, it will be messed up before the elite. Like no matter what the next fight is, Cultist or the Jawworm, 5 is a terrible number. 6. I guess 6 is like very slightly better than 5. It's not going to be close to 10 regardless. I mean, I guess we can also not headbutt. And we intentionally get weakened. We can also attack extra onto this shield. But yeah, basically it doesn't make sense to strike here. Strike here, the Nunchaku goes to 5, and then after this is it's always bad. So we actually strike this guy. So this guy never attacked yet, so we can, I guess we can headbutt a strike here, and then maybe we do even triple strike on this next turn if we can. That's too much damage. Yeah, that is too much damage. This is 24. It's still a 3, so we can put this to like 7. Or we can delay a little bit more. We say that we overheal by 1, yeah? So next time we can even do double strike, single defense, for example. So we do 1 strike here. No, we don't even attack. We don't attack here. Next turn we do 2 strikes, single defense, go to 5, and this thing is at 11. This thing is at 13. 13 and we are weakened. So we can actually pull it a little bit closer. I think I like that. Of course there's a small risk that we take one damage afterwards. Because if we already take the 1 damage, we overheal next turn, and the turn after we need to draw another block here. But even if I have to play 1 HP, it's fine. Because next fight we can maybe also heal. Come on, optimize and Chaku, yeah, but that's the thing. Force 6 elite into a floor 8 elite, you better get some some extra value out of this. So I don't actually attack here, right? Yeah, I don't actually attack. One, number 2, and then defense, take 1. Attack again. Okay, I did draw 2. Next turn I'm no longer weakened. So 1 attack would kill, it goes to 7. Actually 2 attacks, so I can put it to 8. Of course I would love for it to be on 9. Like if we only care about the elite fight, then Nunchaku probably wants to be put on something like 2. But next time is not a guarantee to be super free, like the Jawworm. The Jawworm, for example, the energy on turn 1 plays immediately. So can we guarantee to do it on 9? Not always, but if we draw 3 strikes in here, then it's on 9 cleanly. If we draw 2 strikes plus 1 attack, it's also on 9. Otherwise, we draw 2 blocks and then we take 0. Yeah, no harm into waiting for next turn, exactly. Because we draw, either we draw 3 strikes or we can draw 2 blocks. We enter. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect, right? Pentigo, no potion, by the way, so 60%. 60% potion drop here. I hope that we get a potion. Please. A potion that's actually doing something. Yeah. Get stronger for the elite guys. The card rewards, extremely amazing. Like 3 uncommons. 3 uncommons that do not advance our rare chance whatsoever, and they are also unpickable. Amazing. Absolutely insane. I mean, the only card that you can maybe make an argument for here is the Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor plays in the Guardian not amazingly well, but it is positive in that fight. In the Sentries fight, it's definitely positive. Especially with the Frozen Knight, because 1 energy full block, we can completely manipulate the turns. I guess the Lagavulin is positive too. Because maybe with it, if we can play Ghostly Armor like 2 times and maybe taking 1 extra hit, in total minus 60, but we can block for 20, it comes down to like 40. It's not that bad. Cultist next fight is already the easier fight with our Frozen Knight and our Nunchaku, so the Jawworm Ghostly Armor also plays. The Knob? Yeah, the Knob. Well, what about the Knob? Knob is at the moment never dying in 3 turns. On the be relief, Senshi is really rough first elite. No matter what it is, it's going to be annoying unless this actually gives us a good reward. So at the very least, I'm not too unhappy that we are not going this way. Like holy crap! And unless you say that you are like extremely good at the game, you see Living War here, you transform a strike into an immolate. Yes, and then these fights are free. Okay, not free, but they don't kill us. But yeah, I can see Ghostly Armor. With the Frozen Knight, definitely gets better than usual, and especially if we are going into more advanced hallways. 56. Yeah, Ghostly Armor betrays me immediately. Like, why am I not surprised? Like, no, really, why am I not surprised? I figured I instantly get punished. So do we waste the Nunchaku energy or what are we doing? We can take up to 6 damage here, yeah? Next time we don't even draw Bash, and turn 2 you cannot kill. I can see... Yeah, potion. Better get a potion because apparently we are losing some life here. I hope it's not more than 6. So a line I can see is just playing Ghostly Armor in this turn and pass. That doesn't actually make a lot of sense because we're trading 6. Yeah, we are just trading 6 HP now or 6 HP, 6 damage next turn. It's the same. Energy doesn't convert into anything extra. But nothing actually, nothing actually matters here. The line next turn just pommel strike into this defense, play the defense, and play the headbutt on the Ghostly Armor. And the turn afterwards, we have Ghostly Armor bash. So how much damage do? We do 24 here, 24, 32. 32, this guy's a 24 and is vulnerable. So probably can kill. What is the Nunchaku at? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I guess that is okay. And there's no difference between striking now and striking next turn. Right? Yeah, no matter what, Nunchaku is going to be on 2 next turn. So I guess it doesn't matter. If that's the case, then I just play Ghostly Armor pass. It looks cooler. Yeah, next turn it's important that we do pommel strike first. And defend. Headbutt the Ghostly Armor. Let's try. Okay, next time we do have lethal, so we Ghostly Armor bash here, and then next time we can kill. Better line though is that we just do Ghostly Armor strike headbutt. We advance Nunchaku by 1, because then this is only 21. So 1, 2, go to 4, go to 7. That's not too bad. I mean, even double strike kills. It doesn't matter what we play here. It's better to play 2 attacks. Yeah, okay, we take 0. Yeah, thanks for the 9. And I go to 7. No potion. So 40, 50, 60. 0. Yeah, good news, guys. That we are not in this path. Because if these fights do not drop potion, then these fights also do not drop potions. If that is the case, we are running into the Burning Elite naked here, like 0 potion. And who knows how much HP we have by this point. Okay, at least we have an anger. Of course we click anger. Anger, amazing. I don't know whether this is the best attack we can see it in this spot or not, but it's certainly up there. That is very good. At the very least, it caps out the damage we can take in this fight. Like a Bullion. I'll go to the armor next turn. Fairly worthless. We had to choose between Bash and Duplicating Anger, and then turn 3 opens are completely crap. Opening right now gets the Nunchaku energy to use. I have to take. This run is in a weird spot. But it's just like early act 1 not going... Like you go into early act 1, you don't see potion and it's always weird. Super best done. I mean, it's only for early act 1 though. Like imagine we survive this act with decent HP and then we don't need to rest, and this act is completely fine. You see, we already have on extra relic from the scrap rules. We take scrap rules, we are currently full HP, we have the frozen eye. We are taking 2 more elites and we get 2 upgrades. If we are alive at the end of this attack, it's okay. Same as no, we are not even behind here. Like honestly, in the grand scheme of things, if we are talking about the entire run, we are not even behind right now. It's just that the danger in these 2 floors are... It's increasing, you know. Yeah, exactly. We die in the next 3 floors some percent. Exactly why we need to play these fights extremely carefully. So okay, its anger is so freaking OP that I... In this fight, that I can just open here and then block. How does that work out? I can start with like Pommel Strike Headbutt. Or Headbutt first into Pommel Strike into strike again, and then next one I have on 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I can do Bash, Ghostly Armor, Anger. The turn afterwards I have these 3 and an Unknown card. Redraw faster to anger, redraw faster into ghostly armor, but only if it's exactly here. Otherwise, I can take 10 here into 15 the turn after, so minus 25, heal 19. That's actually okay. That's actually okay. And with 2 cards in here, unless they are both angers, we always use our 3 energy, even if we draw the curse. So how much damage are we dealing in that case? Open right now, Nunchaku also, yeah? Nunchaku goes to 1. Nunchaku goes to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we get 1 energy again on the after the off turn. So we are dealing 30, is 22, 22 and then 17, so 39. 39, and then we say that we play one other attack in here, 57. 57, this thing is at 53. Vulnerable runs out and this is the off turn. But we had 2 angers. And 1 extra energy. 35, maybe we had to take 1 more hit though. So it's minus 25 minus 45. Probably not 45. We can play ghostly armor is 38. Go to 36. That is still above the dangerous threshold of the knob. So even if we fail to kill, it's still acceptable. That is with opening this turn. Because opening this turn allows us to utilize this vulnerable, multiply the anger, and also play ghostly armor on a turn where we are being attacked. The other line is that we are doing maybe nothing this turn. If we cannot even play Pommel Strike, yeah, then opening with the bash into like whatever here doesn't even make sense because we draw 1 attack at most. So we are floating energy, and also the Nunchaku is completely wasted. That seems terrible. Yeah, that is just completely awful, right? So we just open right now. Okay, next question. Would we prefer to draw a bluff or an attack here? Probably an attack, right? Yeah, probably an attack, right? What's the armor? No. What's the armor never gets exhausted. Like, it never gets exhausted, even if we don't open right now. Because you see, we cannot even play both bash and anger anyway, or unless you want to... I mean, I guess you can open next turn, but then the vulnerable here doesn't even get used. Is the thing. Yeah, next question, do we... Where do we want to draw into? Yeah, if we say that we would like some unknown cards here to be a defense, then we don't even... We can headbutt something on top this turn, so that we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And then the turn afterwards, we have these things. I don't think so, right? Next turn is on always like Bash, Ghostly Amber, Anger, so putting Pommel Strike on top, we don't play it. Wait, no, we use Nunchaku this turn, yeah, that's true. And I would like the unknown card here to not be a defense. I would like it to be either Ghostly Armor or the Anger or like something that actually uses a vulnerable. Not multiplying, we have to choose if we don't want to open. I think if I choose, I would multiply the Anger. So if I don't open right now, next turn, my turn is just going to be Anger pass. Anger Ghostly Armor, end turn. And then the turn afterwards, Nunchaku is on 8, so if we draw an attack here, like the Nunchaku is completely wasted, so we probably don't even attack, so we just play 1 strike. Nunchaku to 9. Nunchaku to 9, this thing is at full HP, and we have 2 angers. Like, is that a good enough spot to be in? It's weird, right? Yeah, I just opened right now, and I think I want to headbutt first to redraw into actually good cards instead of these crap. So headbutt, Pommel Strike, yeah. And then we hope that the next shuffle is good. But we know how bad it is like beforehand. So we can plan accordingly. Maybe plan around the fact that we have to block 1 more turn. The boot would be good here. Like, no kidding, the boot would actually be good here. 4 damage immediately, and then afterwards it also means that we can kill when we are debuffed. Right, Nunchaku plays. Now, hopefully we draw some wood stuff next turn. That is fine. Yeah, that is actually fine. So we are probably just taking this full 20, by the way, yeah. So this fight is the minus 30, minus 24. The other line is that not playing pommel strike or ignore the bash. If we ignore the bash completely, what would happen? We just do pommel strike, anger, strike, defense. So this is 9, 18 plus 13, 31. 31 is 42. 42 and next turn we have like these 5. So it's a 21. 21 and then we can put one card on top, which never kills. Yeah, never kills. Even if we put pommel strike on top and this is exactly anger, it still doesn't kill. We are 2 damage short. So it needs to be Nunchaku lined up though. That's it. We play 1, 2, 3 attacks here. Nunchaku goes to 6, Nunchaku goes to 9. So okay, it does line up. So if this is exactly headbutt, we actually kill. If this is bash. Wait, what if it is bash? Because we do have Nunchaku 2 turns from now. So it's going to be 6, 6, 6, 18. Ah, that's 3 off, right? Yeah, that's 3 off. 31, 42, 42, 21, 21. Yeah, it's 3 off. If we put the bash on top. So yeah, if we can never block 15 after the debuff, and we can also never kill before we get hit once again, then we just take the full damage here. Now of course we check whether that's actually a kill or not, but most likely it is because it keeps the vulnerable on. So 22 plus another 12 is 34. 34 is at 39. 39. Yeah, we need 4 attacks. Actually, we need 5 attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nunchaku is messed up, but we at least get out of here. Minus 30 in total. Yeah, I guess we do that. There's no cleaner line here. It's pretty unfortunate that we draw exactly bash with this card. And the attack we draw is also pommel strike. If the energy is utilized a little bit better, we can block this fight. But here we cannot. If we block this fight, we are done for. Not done for, but we just lose more HP. So we do play the bash. And there's no way to kill with 3 attacks. So we mess up the Nunchaku as well. Oh, what? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right? Next time we cannot kill with 3 attacks. So it's always 2 attacks no matter what. So Nunchaku is exactly messed up. But we got out of here. Oh, potion. Oh, this potion is nice. Centennial Puzzle is okay though. By the way, yeah, we do not get this fast potion until we have taken the Murder Elite. So this floor is minus 30. Honestly, it's maybe even worse than that because we don't have Ghostly Armor or Anger here. Yeah, no Ghostly Armor, no Anger. You run to Lagavulina, how much damage are you taking? And then after this floor, you still have 0 potion, and now you are forced into floor 8 Burning Elite. Yeah, okay, cool. Good thing that we are not here, guys. Hello, Deva. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, I mean, yeah, you have watched enough this channel probably to know what I click here. Like, because the other 2 options are also worthless. We click the card. It says Shockwave. We click Shockwave. Okay, next question. Potion chance at the moment 4 fights 1 potion, right? So currently it's 60. Do I open Entropic Rune and then go to question mark? Or do I go into Advanced always? I think I just open Entropic Rune and go to question mark, right? At the moment, our HP is still not in danger of dying to the knock. And with the Frozen Eye, Centennial Puzzle, Ghostly Armor, we probably do not die the sentries from 44. If that's the case, then as long as question mark is not forced life loss, we can never die in the Elite. And then we get to safety. You win card? No. Shockwave... shockingly is okay, no, maybe not so shockingly, but the performance is exactly average. The Shockwave win rate is yeah, around the same as the current sample win rate, around 88-89%. So it's basically pick every time, and it's the average win rate. So that basically says that I'm probably rating it like appropriately with my playstyle. It's not omega underrated or anything. If I pick it every time and then the win rate is like maybe 10%, maybe 20% lower than what I have, and then of course the card is mega overrated by me. But it's performing as expected. It is you win. No, that belongs to offering, man. I think offering is pick like what 33, 34, maybe even 35 times now, and I'm pretty sure I have never lost a run with an offering in this sample. Yeah, that order belongs to the offering. 100% win rate, like insane pick rate as well. Corruption, however, is belonging in the complete dumpster. 3 out of the 5 losses have corruption. But yeah, I suppose like just opening the brew and then running into the question. Maybe I don't even. Should I open the brew? Corruption sucks. Yeah, corruption sucks. But real talk though, corruption. The thing about corruption is that if you're massively low rolling early game, it will not save you. Is the thing. And usually when I die early game, it means I'm like massively low rolling one way or another. Oh, I am also making a big mistake. And if you are early game corrupt, you don't have enough resources for corruption to like just bail you out of heavy misplays or like terrible draws. So you pick corruption too early, especially over another thing. If I pick it over skip, then maybe it doesn't hurt, but it also doesn't help. So which is why, yeah, maybe it belongs to some losses. It's a lot. It's really dummy insert 3 avocado in to the other week. Okay, yeah, it can happen. yeah, I saw that one. But yeah, it can happen. Like first time avocado, and then you see avocado first advance forward, and 2 fights later you see it again. Corruption is like nightmare. I would say corruption is probably still stronger. Is the thing. It's pretty rare that you see a nightmare that is bad in late game, but honestly, anyone who you're stuck on 3 energy, the nightmare is already somewhat awkward to play. If you are stuck on 3 energy in Act 4 as Ironclad, and you're actually stuck, yeah, you don't have like a silly amount of like bloodlettings, offering, seeing red, or like whatever, then you would be like very happy to have a corruption almost every time. What is the point of opening this entropic brew? It's just that if the 2 potions on entropic brew is completely worthless, they go to the fight, right? But is that even true? If I open the potion right now, we see it ran with next floor. I can always give him the gold. Yeah, I can always give him the gold, so even if I don't open the potion right now, it's fine. And then maybe there's a chance that I see only Ornithopter. So it's like very, very slightly in favor of not opening. If we say the question mark is favorable anyway. So what's the chance that I open this entropic brew and the potions are complete crap? Entropic brew potions are weighted, right? I think they are. If that's the case, then the chance that you get a useful potion, like a potion that actually gives output in the elite, is roughly 60%. If that's the case, then the chance that we get a completely garbage entropic brew is around 15%. Maybe you count as you open entropic brew, you get another entropic brew. Maybe it's the 1%. So it's like 85% of the time we have at least one potion that's doing something in the elite fight. It's 50 runs of suffering or 100. Ironclad is 100. Defense is also going to be 100. At least I have like 59 of defect done already, so I only have to do like 41 more runs. But yeah, like it's 100 for both. And afterwards, I really want to go back to silent. 85, I guess we have enough HP. As long, yeah, again, even if we enter this fight with like 0 potion, as long as this doesn't force us to lose HP, we are fine. By fine, I mean we don't die here. Finish my lunch, still pondering, probably finishing soon on this floor. I think we just go left. Can't wait for the max HP silent beta, yeah. Not happening. I can tell you though, I probably don't pick quick slash and don't pick deadly poison like nearly as often as I do in the first one. Mystery is not, it's not really a mystery, like it's just I do more things basically. I try to do more things. It's not a completely new concept or something like, for example, you have to pick 3 potions at the Neo bonus, or maybe pick doppelganger over skip. This is not something like that. It's just that I try to do more than what I currently do. Yeah, we just go to question mark, yeah? Just go to question mark. Oh, easy elite 5, guys. Well, good news, we are not here. You know what would happen if we are here? This event is not until like this freaking node. So like if we die here, we never even see this event. I guess it's here. Actually, it's here. Then the HP is wasted. Okay, that's not much better. Yeah, okay, we are full HP. So we are not KG mystery. No, I'm just saying that I calculate more. That's the summary of it. I calculate more things. It is not just I suddenly pick the mysterious card. Like for example, I suddenly come out and say, "Oh, Infinite Blaze is better than Alchemist." You know, it's not something like that. With the ruin, yeah, probably not that, but not too different. Hexagons damage, no, not just hexagons, like more for normal fights. It's just learning more percentages basically, like the first of all the transform percentages, and then the encounter weights, and then you incorporate all that into your card picks. That is what I want to try to do. So far, whenever I try to do it off stream, it's working out pretty nicely, I would say. That I can usually get away with picking like exactly the bare minimum to go to the path I want to. Pretty easy to make mistakes. I have made like plenty of mistakes when doing that, but whenever it works out, it looks like super nice. On those runs, no, probably not. Like we are full HP here. I'm just talking about some other stuff. Okay, so what would happen if we actually go here then? We are full HP. We are probably taking the missing 11 will be by regen potion, right? So we never ever take the heal here. We take the 5 max HP, which would be 73 then. 73, and we lose without the ghostly armor and the anger. We are probably losing. Honestly, it's probably like 50 here to Lagavulin. Yeah, it is actually like 50 here to Lagavulin, right? We probably even... No, we don't use the export. Yeah, without Ghostly Ammo, without Anger, we cannot kill before the debuff. So we actually have to take at least 3 hits. So 50 is even an optimistic estimation, yeah? Of course, we don't know what this is, but if this is nothing, then... Minus 50, you go to 23. 23, but plus another 21. So it's 44. 44, easy hallway fight, still no potion drop. Maybe it's okay, depending on what this is. Maybe it would actually be okay that we can survive this. After surviving this, is not super clear whether this is doable or not. But maybe we are still not dead here. Maybe. I think there's a bias to this sample taking the time run after getting a very good start. I don't know. Is it a very good start? I started taking my time when we get to like 8-1 or something, you know. Spoilers alert, 8-1 is below average. So it's not even true. Now, if I start taking my time after, let's say, starting with I don't know, maybe like 20 win, 1 loss or something, then maybe I can see that. But it's not even clear because either way, it's still me playing, you know. So like, what does bias even mean? It's not like I retroactively start to track runs. Yeah, it is something to think about, absolutely, but it is weird. Probably not. Sometimes we don't take enough time with the chef, but it's true. It is actually true. Yeah, we just take the heal and then run into the edit. Open. Okay. So now do I care about getting food juice? Now getting food juice is probably good, right? If we have enough HP already. If I want the food juice, I would just open the potion right now. If I think that food juice is above average. And food juice is above average, right? With if we don't need a potion that gives output in this fight. Oh, by the way, the another thing to talk about at this point is that at the moment we are still dying to the Guardian. I have delay talking about this, but at this moment we are still dying to this fight, yeah. So better find something soon. Not opening food. Okay, that's true. Yeah, -1. If we actually get a fruit juice today, it's actually -1 HP because I do not open this thing first. The tooltip is an update, but I think the heal does get updated, right? Like just like when you rest. But yeah, whatever, I opened now. Okay, fine. This overheals though. I don't know, yeah, I don't know either. This overheals. I guess we can use Gambler's Brew with the Frozen Eye and maybe the Knock fight. Yeah, I guess we can use Gambler's Brew. Potion chance right now is still 60. What's the ammo to Soul Guardian? Yeah. Okay, what are we doing here? Now I can go to the armor right now. I go to the armor definitely wants to be kept in this fight. I guess if this fight not the knock, then we just use Regen Potion then. Regen Potion gets full value here. Go to armor block for 2 months so we don't get Sentinel puzzle value. We can do it next turn. In fact, our next turn is actually quite clean. Our next turn we headbutt the ghostly armor. Yeah. We shuffle out the anger and don't duplicate, but that's probably okay. We headbutt the ghostly armor, we promo strike into the ghostly armor, and ghostly armor block for 10, so we take only 10 next turn. And then we draw these 5, shuffle them out, and then plus 3. So over the first 2 turns, we only take 10 damage. How much damage are we dealing? Health plus 18, so 30. 30 the turn after this guy is attacking. So I can technically do Shockwave into Strike Anger, kill this, but then this is a full HP. That's completely stupid. Yeah, I guess go see. But if I do not headbutt Ghostly Armor next turn, then it's actually going to be what? Maybe even Pommel Strike first into the Anger. Play the Anger and then headbutt the Anger and then defense. So we take 5 extra, but we deal 6 more damage immediately and shuffle in the anger. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe that's better to just take 5 extra. Yeah, this is 21 plus another 12, 33 in the turn after shockwave plus an anger is a clean kill. Yeah, exactly to want this. Yeah, that's probably just better, right? Over headbutting Ghostly Armor to block 5 extra here. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But we always target the side. So Pommel Strike first, yeah. And then yeah, we do headbutt the anger, right? Because I do still want to play Shockwave next turn probably. Actually, no. Overkill by 3. Ah, doesn't matter. We still headbutt the anger. It's still exactly the same. Maybe this way I don't play the shockwave then, depending on what I draw. Yeah, vulnerable next turn is completely wasted. Vulnerable the turn after is 18. So this shockwave is dealing how much damage? It's only 6 damage. And it strips artifact, but stripping artifact doesn't matter because we draw bash right now. If that is the case, then we don't even do it. But yeah, now this can be used, yeah. Probably take 5 more here. Yeah, next turn this guy attack. Turn after we still cannot kill. The turn afterwards we maybe want to kill this. So in total, how much damage do we have? 12, 30, 36, 36, 42. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, A20H is so freaking good in this fight, right? Yeah, that's very convenient. We can do that. So we don't even play the shockwave. Nunchaku unfortunately goes to waste, I think, on this turn. But yeah, that also doesn't matter. But yeah, we can kill this next turn, so we block 5. And the turn after, we can headbutt the ghostly armor, so we never take the hit from this afterwards. So pommel first, exactly kill this, we waste no damage. Headbutt the ghostly armor. Not pull out the ghostly armor, but we have headbutt, so we can maybe even manipulate it again. Ah, we are getting taxed, guys. Yeah, we're actually getting taxed by 5, and there's no... Yeah, unfortunately, there's no preventing that with this draw order. I mean, yeah, sure, I can get this move for 5, but that seems like completely stupid, so let's not do that. Well, I guess you get taxed. Yeah, nothing can be done here. Now, what about... Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? We cannot set up Nunchaku either, but at least next fight is only whole wave fight. We need to draw into the shockwaves and then play 2 attacks to... And it needs to be an attack that's above an angle to set up Nunchaku here. Yeah, headbutt is not hologram. Newsflash, it's true. Disappointing, but what can you do, guys? Not too bad though, we are only missing... Okay, instant punish for popping the regen potion. But we are farming whole wave fights now with the magic flower, basically. And our deck is still below par. Oh, battle trance. Yeah, the Juggernaut. If we say that we might be dying to the Guardian, maybe Juggernaut, but yeah, no. Yeah, let's not. Skip the gold card, we skip 2 gold cards. We skip limit break already in an earlier floor. Probably always... What is the upgrade at the moment? Maybe Pommel Strike, maybe Battle Trance, maybe Shockwave. Not Shockwave. Probably not Shockwave. Shockwave upgrade, if it happens here. It definitely does not happen here. And do I want question marks or not? Cannot be healing... Life. Right now, life loss is a little bit better, but I can choose after here. Okay. So I probably take 2-5 first. Go here and then see whether I still need more cards or not. And then we can decide on this question mark or whether this is fine. Oh, that is good. That's strong relic. Not at the moment, but it has... Definitely has potential utilities with the A20H and the puzzle. Jack is OP, yeah, sure. Oh, cringe. Because I must be Pommel, the upgrade? Maybe, yes. The Pommel upgrade doesn't play that much in the Guardian fight, though, is the thing. But at the moment, none of these play in the Guardian fight. So we better find something else. Or we need to enter the Guardian fight with like 60 HP or something. And then maybe we can get by with just Bash Plus. Or Shockwave Plus. We get permanent vulnerable and then we just brute force the fight without HP. Maybe. Okay, what the hell are we doing here though? 23 damage, so we're not splitting. Next turn I don't want to split either. If I headbutt the ghostly armor in here, next turn we have like 20 block, and then the turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can battle trance into shockwave. Or I block 15 and then I battle trance into some angles. Not headbutting the ghostly armor seems like a pretty bad idea. I might attack 8 immediately next turn. I can split the turn afterwards, but probably that's not even good. What if I headbutt anger? I do anger, headbutt the anger. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do double defense, strike anger. If it attacks for 12, it's perfect. I take 2 damage and then I draw the battle trend into my 4 angers. If I attack for 18, we take 8, but trying to take 0 from this spot is probably way too optimistic with vulnerable not being down. And our main damage in this fight is still anger. Yeah, headbutting ghostly armor is just weird over headbutting the anger. Let's just do headbutt on anger then. Point chance is 50. Not too interested in using one yet. We can consider if this fight gets nasty after split that we use the attack potion. Next question, do I want the ghostly armor in the redraw? Probably yes. Oh, it actually attacked for 18. This freaking guy, man. Yeah, whatever, we take 8. I mean, at least this attack doesn't put slime into our deck, so we redraw into our angers. We are still weakened no matter what when we decide to split. If we decide to split next turn, splitting this turn just better, right? Because we know that we better trade into 2 other angles. So we just do bash, anger, pommel strike, better trade into 2 other angles, and then we go in. Yeah, that's a lot of anger, and it happens because we also headbutted the anger beforehand. So how much damage is this? 6, and these are 6 each. So 24, and this is 9, so it's 10, so it's 34. It's risk of 6. This is and we are no longer weakened next turn, so it dies. Nunchaku unfortunately completely messed up again because we are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack this turn. Nunchaku to 9. The next turn we kill with 2 attacks, so Nunchaku is on 1. But it's still whole way 5, so it is okay. It's okay. Transfers. Otherwise, we don't have guaranteed lethal 2 turns from now. Advance Nunchaku by 1. No, that solves the Guardian. And we already have a Battle Trance. And the Centennial Puzzle. I take this armaments, and that's definitely also my upgrade at some point. Does it happen immediately or does it happen later? Probably it can happen first. Maybe okay. Potion chance right now is again 60, right? We have dropped 1 entropic brew and an attack potion in the entire act. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60%. I'm thinking about whether I should go into the Disarm Plus. I like upgrading Disarm right before the Icon boss if we actually need the thing. If we cannot block the boss into the Hexaghost or the Guardian. In this spot, I don't know if I would upgrade Disarm. Like, probably not. Even if I see one. But right now I'm thinking of the case where the question mark is Dead Adventurer or the Mushroom. With potion chance 60%, I would actually like to use a potion in the next fight. And we already have a good upgrade target before the Guardian, the armament. So we can go to the right side, upgrade armament first and then go into this question mark. If it's one of the strong fights, we can use attack potion there. And then get potion refill before the Guardian. That sounds pretty good, right? Otherwise, we are just throwing potions away here. Like 60%. And definitely sounds pretty good too. Oh. Okay, it is a different type of fight, guys. yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a different type of fight, guys. We lose 10 HP, we get no rewards. So we could get ship here. Oh, really? Oh, really? We get ship here right before the freaking burning alien. Well, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. So we are not even actually full HP. If we get ship for 10, then it's actually shipping for 11, right? Because we get 5 max HP here, so we get ship for 11. So we go down to 62, and then suddenly we are dead here over because this is sentries. But yeah, like we are probably done for, honestly, by this floor. Yeah, we are probably done for in this floor if we actually get ship here and we still go to the left. Well, interesting. Okay, yeah, whatever. We just take 2 fights, right? Like this is a fight anyway, so literally does not matter. Do I need to take one? No. I definitely do not. So Nunchaku setup also doesn't actually matter, or does it? We run into Thief here already, yeah? So this fight is one of the fight where we can actually maybe take our time with the Armament Plus to advance Nunchaku before the Guardian. I would definitely like Nunchaku to be on a good number before the Guardian, because the biggest threat of the Guardian fight is actually just being hit on turn 2. With Armaments Plus already in the deck, as long as we do not get hit on turn 2, we are probably okay there. Yeah, if we don't need to take 1 damage, then we should just not take 1 damage. Maybe we kill this turn, yeah? Or we can do Armaments Defense Strike and then try to advance a little bit. Or Strike first? Yeah, Strike first better, Strike first better. Then Nunchaku goes to 5. And we get it earlier for the next fight if it's a nasty one. Really attacks again. We don't care. We can advance 1 more time, actually. It goes to 7 instead of 5. Actually, the force. Well, that's our armaments. But yeah, point chance 50. Oh, Struck versus Carnage. Carnage is pretty garbage in the Guardian fight. I mean, it's not garbage, but it's not that good. This deck definitely wants at least 1 more attack though, and the Carnage with the headbutt is like kind of a thing. I mean, ideally I would like an attack that works with like a Akabeko, like the Whirlwind. Sorry, give me a second. Hey, ideally I want a Whirlwind, but we need more damage, right, before we enter Act 2. Like this is not enough. If we are guaranteed to have vulnerable down every time, it's like the dream. I need one more cut. If you give me a Whirlwind plus right now, I would be like very happy with this, to be honest. But at the moment, I do think that our damage is still not quite there yet for the early Act 2 portion. Taking Carnage over Struck. Struck is better in the Guardian fight. Carnage also eats up the upgrade from the Pommel Strike. Maybe I should just skip this crap and then upgrade my Pommel Strike, you know. Because we definitely do not need the Carnage in the Guardian fight. Yeah, screw the Carnage. Screw the Carnage. We just see Fiend Fire from the rare card. Like, come on. Fiend Fire, Akabeko, Frozen Ice, and Nintendo Puzzle. We one shot like all of them. So we can pick Struck. I don't mind the Struck. Struck is definitely positive still. Rest in the forest is not. Attack potion now we can maybe keep for the to split the guardian at the start. Because our again, yeah, our damage if we cannot play anger super early is pretty abysmal, and block density is also high. Hello, Pijospo? The 2-5, yeah, I hope so. Yeah, one of the more annoying fights, but we can kill this immediately. Take 3. And this thing never actually scales, so because we have our plus, we can actually store this guy until Nunchaku is on a good number, I think. I mean, I hope. If we actually want to store this and multiplying anger is bad, but it's okay, it's okay. This guy doesn't heal anyway, so we are also again limited by the max HP that this thing has. I can probably do this. Maybe that was stupid. Yeah, I should definitely play unavoided strikes. Like, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, I don't even play this. Yeah, putting my strike is actually better. Like, what am I doing? But it's not that I'm taking any damage, so it's whatever. But here we kill, yeah. 6 is fine. 6 is good enough. Akabeko? Hot boomerang. Yeah, hot garbage. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this act into Act 2, but I guess we'll see. My magic flower also mitigates a little bit. It's kind of like we, even without Reaper or anything, is this is already better than Blood Bio. Yeah, we definitely don't pick these, right? Unless you tell me it's like Boomer into Boomer plus, but yeah, no chance. We don't even have any strength source, it's just the cow. Our Guardian damage is actually going to be Strike plus. And then, okay, maybe whatever attack comes from this. Oh, yeah, we skip. And upgrade on Pommel Strike, yeah? And Pommel is Pommel Strike over the Battle Trance, right? Okay, we use the attack potion immediately because we have armaments in hand. And this is not enough damage next turn. Alright? I mean, it's 22. 22 and we have 23 here. So yeah, it's not enough damage. We need the attack potion either way. Plus, yeah, we have 63 HP, the entire deck is green, it's fine. Honestly, we don't even need to split him if the entire deck is green. We just block with Struck Ghostly Armor, he only attacks for 36. Twin Strike, yeah, Twin Strike plus, I don't mind that. That's also a class. And like this is even better because we can headbutt the armaments now. And I think I want to keep the Ghostly plus around. So we do that. Now we just upgrade the entire deck. Next turn we are taking a hit, and so I just play this. Take 2 immediately, but it blocks for... Yeah, we redraw into the... I guess we did redraw into a block. It's fine. Armament is worthless next hand because we the entire deck is green already. Strike now is fine. We can play Twin Strike into a defense. Twin Strike into a defense. That takes a little bit of damage. Otherwise, we draw 3 right here. Next turn, we draw 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, can headbutt an attack. Struck into the attack, play the attack, and then still play something else. Yeah, that's okay too. I mean, this fight is already over, so don't need to think too much about that. Here. Can take 1, but why take 1, right? When we can take 0. We can also split, but I think I want to redraw to Bash maybe this turn. We cannot. And draw 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we battle trance until here. And then turn after we get O normal. That's slightly annoying. If we don't draw at O, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We can armament the battle trance, draw 4 until this, and then turn after it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that's okay. Not splitting this turn. Next turn we just do armament on the battle trance deal 4, and then do strike. Is okay too. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That maybe that's better. What if I want to deal damage? Yeah. If I draw 2 right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, draw 3. Next turn afterwards, I don't have defense, but maybe defense is not even good draw. I mean, okay, whatever. At most we take 16. Like, who cares really? At most we take 16. We probably don't. Yeah, we don't. We take 3. And after we take 0, now we can maybe play anger if we really want to. Combo here is bad because it draws to the Twin Strike. I would still like to play Twin Strike and then Battle Trance. Let's do that. Anger can be played now. Yeah, next time we are fine, right? We have the we have the Nunchaku energy. We are fine there. 21, 30, 14, 26. Yeah, this already procs. So I can't even keep the ghostly armor. Next time we get own. Actually, no, we don't. I do it like this. I do pay some HP to play this though. Yeah, this takes 1 to kill. So it's definitely better. Magic Flower, guys. Which Magic Flower card would we like to pick? There's Akabeko Reaper with Magic Flower that is healing for 18 per enemy with vulnerable 27. Oh, there's a feat. Feat with almonds in the deck as well, yeah? So it's actually feat plus in any fight that we can control. Feat is probably just better, right? Yeah, feat is probably just better, right? Because yeah, sure, Magic Flower Reaper is cute, but we actually don't have any strength source. So the burst healing only comes from turn 1, which is still, of course, still very, very good. But what about buy straight? Yeah, feat also costs 1, and it's not like feat is not healing either. Feat also heals with Magic Flower. If we get to feat plus, it actually heals 6 every time we land it. Yeah, max HP costs 0 in the hard fight, exactly. What is this garbage? Well, I guess we can level away some strikes. Cube, no, cube right here doesn't actually work. I mean, yeah, sure, you give me a bloodletting, maybe a brutality, they can pick the cube. But here we probably just slave 3 strikes. It is still 3 strikes, right? Even with Magic Flower, Magic Flower Bites is so strong though. Magic Flower Bite is so strong. We level away 3 strikes easily, we close the bites window. Unless we see a bottleneck. Then maybe I can even consider adding 5 bites in my deck even if with only 1 strike. I think it's pretty solid. Not with this deck though. This deck is overdrawing. It doesn't have enough energy. Frozen Eye Metal for Mount makes it a little bit better. Still trash though. Our deck doesn't have any way to exhaust the wound. It doesn't utilize the wound at all, and it makes landing the feat definitely makes it worse to land the feat. Act 2, okay. Keep after Act 2, yes. Keep after Act 2, very solid. Yeah, we just level away 3 strikes. We do have enough gold to go to an early shop if the lab completely breaks. Maybe you can tell me to level away the hatch because we have the shockwave, but I don't know. Maybe leveling away the batch is not the worst possible idea because we are on 3 energy. Not having any reusable vulnerable source in the deck is really strange though, when the shockwave is minus. Yeah, probably not yet. Bash eventually wants to go, but now is not the time yet. Yeah, we just left 3 strikes. Mediocre. Yeah, if we have a self-harm and there's a Reaper in here, then this is actually okay. For now, it's doing nothing. Like, you're seriously desperate for draws. If you can use the cube into it, honestly, I would say about the cube though. The cube is a relic that if you get away with picking it, you should. If you pick the cube and you don't really die, you should pick the cube because the cube will just wins you the hard fight on its own. No, seriously, you bring the cube into the hard fight, and then if you lose that fight, then something is wrong with your deck. At bad deck, Russia actually used at the moment, which is pretty sad. But bloodletting, oh my freaking god, bloodletting, guys. Where is my bloodletting? I ask this question every single run, but where is my bloodletting? No, really, where is it? Every single run. Definitely go to early shop. I don't care about the rest of the path, but we absolutely need to go to an early shop. After an early shop, we have a choice between super early burning elite or elite here. This astrolabe is not good enough for me to take to just run into the burning elite. If we want to run to burning elite, we also need to commit to this shop here. And if we cannot run into here, we have to go to double shop. That's terrible. This is also advanced always, so this part is just bad. So the question here is just between, do we go to this shop or do we go to this shop? And the answer is most likely just here. Both have 2 fights, so no advanced always, 2 question marks. This shop forces into an elite immediately after the first one. This shop doesn't. Like, we go here, and if things go wrong by this node, we also can actually dodge this. If things go well, we can take this into taking a 3rd elite. We cannot take a 3rd elite if we enter it from this path. Yeah, this node is just way better. Like, we start middle then. We'll take a football plus 79 go, slow 28 card deck, 2 red forms, 2 pissing go. It honestly depends because I know the it depends answer is like pretty worthless, but the main thing you need to think about is like, is your damage output fast enough to kill Act 3 bosses? That's usually the question you ask in that spot. If your deck cannot kill Act 3 bosses in the red form durations, then yeah, of course you take the footwork. I mean, okay, maybe you P-box into no block and then your footwork is useless. So you also need to ask yourself like, how much block is the footwork actually giving you and in one deck cycle, kind of. But yeah, like, do you beat Act 3 bosses? Is your damage high enough? If your damage is like really low, then 2 red forms without any other way to multiply, you still need to actually play long fights sometimes. That's usually what you need to ask. Here, this is objectively better. I don't know when it would be different, like we would take this fight over the question mark. But maybe we are 4 HP here with no potion drops, and then suddenly we have feed into the hallway fight that we want to take hallway fight over the question mark. That seems very fishy, but maybe that is the case. Or maybe after 2 fights we say that we are getting like completely on, or we feel like completely OP, so that we go to this shop to take this elite. Maybe it's possible, yeah. So we just start here over here. Yeah, this is just better. But I don't like this fight. I think this fight is completely terrible for us. I mean, I guess we do have an armament, so maybe we can play through the frail. We also brick, pretty hard on turn 1, yeah? Like, this hand is worthless. Definitely need to take puzzle on turn 2, right? Because if we cannot kill this thing, then we need to actually play a longer fight with the armaments. And you also see right here, like, if next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, yeah? We play the Struck. And then maybe Shockwave to strip artifact, maybe the headbutt into Pomos. Actually, headbutt into Pomos Strike is bad. So I do need to headbutt 1 card here if we want to do that. Maybe it's actually defend headbutt, maybe Flame Barrier headbutt. But regardless, next turn I want to play Struck, take 3 damage. And the turn after I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I draw 8 into this, I can do armaments on the Ghostly Armor and then defend. So this blocks for 9. This block for 9, this block for 6, and this block for 3. So I take 4 damage. I take 3 damage here and then take 4 damage here. And then afterwards my whole block is, my whole deck is upgraded. That's not too bad. But that is not too bad. What do I want to do next turn? So I headbutt, next turn I'm wasting energy, right? Unless you want to exhaust Shockwave. But exhausting Shockwave also doesn't do anything in here. It's probably, yeah, energy wise next turn I probably want to do like Pommel Strike, Headbutt, Struck. Yeah, actually I can even Headbutt the Struck and then upgrade the Struck in here. So I take, I block for 8 into 9 into 3. So I actually only take 2. That shuffles out a bunch of cards, but can also shuffle in a bunch of cards. Yeah, armaments into Ghostly Armor, into Struck, shuffling all of these out. It's actually a little bit weird. Shuffling the Struck itself out is also weird. Hello Byron, win? I don't know yet, like potential, high potential. As usual, high potential. We have a fish, we have a magic flower, and we have a frozen die, but currently we might be getting a little bit on in this fight. Maybe. Yeah, shuffling the block plus and the battle train plus seems a bad idea, right? If that's the case, then it's just defend, headbutt the defend, do nothing else. And then next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the defend here. We do Struck until the Shockwave. We do headbutt on whatever, and then we Pommel Strike immediately. Draw until here plus whatever card we headbutt, like it's irrelevant. And the turn afterwards we have 8. And then we just do Armor and Ghostly Armor defend. So in total we take 7 up to that point, and then we have half our deck upgraded. That's probably what I do. I don't actually want to shuffle this Struck and the Battle Trends out. And the 2 defense plus. And of course we still try to beat, yeah. It doesn't matter what I headbutt here, we Pommel Strike immediately. Yeah, we know that we take 4 here. And I do think we want to duplicate Anger with Battle Trends plus. And this also allows me to either play Rupture or Strike. Still want to land Armament on feet, that is very optimistic, but Could have defended for 4 as well, but don't think that actually matters. We are still not losing any HP at the moment. It's still true for next turn. Yeah? We are losing 1 HP next turn, which is 0. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do ghostly armor the thing that takes 0, and then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So we can armor the feet. Not being able to play it immediately, but that's okay. Maybe you can play it immediately. Probably not though. Yeah, armaments defense, take another 2. Oh, we just feed right now. Wait, no. It's definitely like this. Like, what am I even talking about? Of course it's like this. Oh, Nachaku, no, we just feed it immediately. Ooh. Oh, it's so green, guys. Oh, it's actually so freaking green. And it's good. Oh, it's very good. Like, we have Sentinel Puzzle Draw, we have the Battle Trance, and Anger, no damage. Oh, that is very good. The Flex Plus. I take that. Okay, it doesn't betray me immediately. That's good. Barrier can block. If I full block this hit, however, yeah, if I actually full block this hit, next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then what? And then I'm frail. So I do Pommel Strike into Shockwave probably, taking same amount of damage. Link's allowed in chat, yes. At least I think so. I have not changed a lot of filters, so Link should be allowed, I think. Yeah, full blocking here is that stupid. If I don't full block, yeah, if I intentionally take damage, I just do shock double defense. Next time I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That also doesn't lead to anywhere. It's like just shockwave defense. That's just bad. Yeah, I guess I take maybe up to 10 damage next turn then. No problem. This also deals a little bit. Yeah, actually take 10. But here just Pommel Shockwave. Yeah. Pommel Shockwave, and then the turn afterwards I draw 8. So even if it decides 21 again, we are still okay. It really is doing 21 again. I swear, guys, I swear, this is 20%. Like, it's doing it so often lately, like, holy crap, this guy. It's just doing this attack again on turn 3. So Flex the Night One made the upgrade, yeah, that was a run with offering on floor 2. Like, floor 2 offering into floor 3 struck, and then we just pick Flex into upgrade, and it carries the entire early game. But what about here though? I can see Battle Trance, Armament, Ghostly Armor, and we still need to play another block. But next turn, the turn afterwards, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so the Flame Barrier Plus is on. Okay. Can take 3 more maybe, but there's also no reason to. No, not yet at least. Weapon to Act 2, yes, it's rude. Everybody knows how rude this guy actually is. We are fine now. Okay, not that fine. We are taking 6. And this doesn't line up, unfortunately. This is the last damage we take though, this 6. We can kill it immediately. There's like no reason to, because this is already healing us for 4. It's healed for 4, so we are actually only taking 2. 5. Yeah, battle trains into here. Even if it's doing 21 next turn, I guess we are taking 3 if it's doing 21 again. Turn after, I do need it to have enough HP for me to pommel strike into the field. So I don't really attack with the angle or what. I can still attack with angle. It goes to 8 with 5, so it's actually 13. Yeah, 13 is still enough. We can do pommel strike into field. Okay, it's not doing the big hit, and yeah, that's the more expected version. Advanced nunchuck to 6. Make the flex happy. Heal potion. So potion change right now is 40. Second win would be very good later. Not right now. In the chamber is okay. Not amazing. Intimidate without pyramid, I'm not too interested. Especially when we already have the shockwave and it's not even upgraded. Another headbutt, yeah, sure. Okay, anybody believing in the power through next floor? Alan's first picks against second win, not a consideration. Netflix pick against, yes. I mean, it's not that clear. In short fight, in short fight it actually picks 4. In long fight, it's pick against. Because yeah, you don't really want the second win away your upgraded cards, but you gain like plus you gain a +8 on your second win play or something on the short fight. You just advance into second win, you get +8 upgrade for the second win immediately, which is pretty strong. It doesn't play for a while. If we find an Evo in the shop, maybe can play immediately, but only if the elite fights go really wrong, and that is already... yeah, that's already bad. If the elite fight goes long enough, it's like terrible. Yeah, we are full HP, basically full HP here after 2 fights, yeah, but do not be tricked into thinking that we are overpowered or anything. It's just that this fight can be stalled. Like you see, we play the baseball extremely long, and we also play the avocado like very long, because we can block. Now, blocking doesn't work very well against all the active elites. I can say that much. Yeah, ceiling on second win is very high. I don't think we should do that though, because the deck, if it lives in the long run, it's already... I shouldn't say win, but it's already kind of winning with the Frozen Eye and the feed. But if the second win doesn't play short term for the elites, I should just not pick it. Hello Metaphor, hello Sever. Most relic options was Astrolabe, Runic Cube, and Mark of Pain. This one is high potential. At the moment, slightly low front node damage. I would definitely like a little bit more damage for this deck. But very high potential. Yeah, not really, right? They screw the second win. And this is not strong enough for me to take the Burning Elite. So we just go again, double question mark. Especially with 2 potions already, I don't really care about this event so way. Oh. I mean, we click this, but Necronomicon at the moment doesn't actually play so much. Like, it's only on the pass. Yeah, Whirlwind, please. Like, where the hell is Whirlwind? Hey, waiting room, honestly, with the Rupture in the deck may be true. Hey, blue candle, where? Yeah, exactly. Blue candle, Rupture, Necronomicon. I don't want to see Necronomicon. Now, real talk though, you know what happens if you get new reads here, right? No, really, you do know what happens, right? If you get new reads here. So I don't know whether I would actually like to see new reads or not, but it would be good. Yeah, we of course we take the book. We have full HP. Maybe it can give us brutality to go with our rapture, but yeah, New with Frozen Eye is also like way stronger than usual. If it gives us combust, oh, if it gives us combust, we might not even play the combust because of the Centennial puzzle. Yeah, still the shop and then force ourselves to elite, yeah. Okay. Oh, so minus 85 right before the shop, but plus 1 relic. Of course we take this. Now okay. Are you believing in the blue candle? If you believe in the blue candle, we should drop here. Yeah, of course we don't drop. We just offer the gold, right? Remove right now is costing 100. So we don't actually lose so much gold if we want to remove the curse and nothing better is buy. Something better to buy would be an uncommon relic. Can you really give Reaper? No, but it can give you Exhume, which can get back the Reaper if you have it in your deck. But yeah, then Economical Reaper was potentially a thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense to drop here, right? Like, Frail is actually quite bad for us, and we absolutely do not want Frail in the champ fight. Oh. Oh, please leave. We need to live, guys. Like yeah, just live, just don't die, guys. Just do not die on this floor. No, really, just don't die. Just do not die, and then we have Toxic Egg, we have Frozen Eye, we have the Feet, and we have a Magic Flowers and into a puzzle. Okay, just don't die here, please. Yeah, that would be good. Oh really? Like robbing actually caused me to not be able to buy the meat and the bone here. Second win, no. I skipped the second win. Yeah, easily punished, right? I say like uncommon relics. Yeah, here's a freaking uncommon relic. I would buy it on the spot because it heals me 18. So we had 27 heal every fight. Removing and Havoc is okay. Yeah, Havoc with double headbutt in the deck and the Frozen Eye, especially it's Havoc plus, absolutely fine. This is not a major power boost for this elite fight though, so are we scared enough to actually have to buy potions? Because the skill potion actually doesn't give anything. It usually gives block. It doesn't actually give damage. Best case scenario, it gives us offering or bloodletting skill strength and then also draw a little bit, but usually it doesn't actually do that. I'm really thinking like whether we need this fire pot or not. My pot is for Gremlin Leader, it's actually not for slavers. The slavers, we can maybe try to kill one of them quickly with Akabeko and Sentinel Puzzle and the Flex. And honestly, against slavers, I would like to if we cannot kill on turn 1 anyway, then I would like to maybe block. Boogle Stabbing... Yeah, Flame Barrier Plus with some headbutt maybe can do it for us. But Gremlin Leader is big trouble. Oh really? It is actually a huge problem. How positive is this Havoc? Yeah, it's just energy, right? It's just energy. Energy is good. Energy is good with the double headbutt. Doesn't convert into that much though. It doesn't actually convert into so much output. By the way, this removes definitely on the defense if we remove a card. It is never on this strike because our damage. At this point, our damage in the elite fight is actually the flex. So we need the flex to have bigger turns. And I don't think the fight can last long enough for us to wait for the anger to multiply. Maybe we can do some headbutt into anger, but what I do not want to see is that I draw 4 block cards on turn 1. If that happens, we might be forced to game the rule immediately, and then afterwards there might not even be a way out. So if we remove a card here as a defense, it is tough. Inflame is for... Yeah, I would freaking love a brutality. Inflame is for a little bit for the champ. But I will scale the champ with the toxic egg, with ingredient, with armaments. I think by the time we get to the champ, we are like much stronger than this. Oh, that is not the codex though. It's the ingredient, free power. How about Havoc? Not at all. Havoc is good. Havoc does cost me a remove though if I also want to buy the fire pot, and I think I want to buy the fire pot over the skill pot. But yeah, defense remove is it's not that impactful. The defense remove is not that impactful, so I can see tossing the skill potion, take the fire potion, and just buy the Havoc. And imagine not dropping. Oh, if I drop here, I feel like a lot safer, you know, because 49 HP, as long as we don't die in the elite, we are completely fine afterwards. We just heal 27 every fight, and then we, yeah, go farm hallway fights. I don't think our situation is bad enough that I would buy Cauldron, though. So it's just, yeah, 5 pot and then probably Havoc. Second flex, kind of stupid, right? So probably not. Yeah, 4 gold off from removing, but it's probably still better. Yeah, this is exactly what I say. I don't want to draw 4 block cards on third one. Now we do have the thing upgraded. I don't want to play Havoc. Oh, this side is weird. This side is weird. If we also exactly bottom deck a Flame Barrier. And we don't really get energy. I mean, I can have out Flame Barrier to get energy at some point, but that's like... Yeah, this side is weird. Now, I see a line that takes a Sentinel puzzle this turn. We can do that, but I guess Havocing away the strike is not so bad. If I do that, next turn I do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can Gambler Sprue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can Gambler Sprue for 7 next turn, play the Flame Barrier, deal 18 damage and block a little bit. But I do not get vulnerable down. Havoc try let me headbutt something with turn 3. You don't want to Gambler Sprue on turn 2. I think there's also a potential that we don't do... And there's also a chance that we don't actually do the Centennial puzzle here, but that seems quite bad. The line to Centennial puzzle is also a little bit weird though. It's the line to Centennial puzzle is actually not playing Havoc or playing Havoc first, and then doing defense minus into a Funeral Pain minus into the armament. So in total we block 13. Oh, this fight is so freaking dangerous. But as far as it need to be this turn, can it be next turn? It can, but the problem with that is that Flame Barrier stops being effective. Flame Barrier stops being effective. Turn 3, we are in... I guess we can do something like the Shockwave next turn into the Struck full block. Fight doesn't advance, but anger is multiplied, so maybe we have some flex anger afterwards. This is very dangerous, either way. Is there any way? No. Yeah, that doesn't work. And we have with Philippine, we can easily full block. Like I'm just thinking whether I would like to full block this hit or not. You upgrade Philippine, you can no longer. If you upgrade Philippine, you cannot take puzzle this turn. Yeah, Ghost Ammo exhaust. So this thing also blocks. And Vox strike into a free shockwave. Yeah, but how good is that? The free shockwave is probably necessary. That's not true by the way. Yeah, if you want that, you need to puzzle this turn. You need to actually puzzle this turn to land the shockwave. The game does no. Like, why not just take the puzzle this turn then? Like, you have out this thing away. You draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here, and then you just headbutt your freaking havoc. You struck into the havoc. You havoc the shockwave, and then here's your turn 3. Like, why not just do that? Isn't that just like way better? Damage is a huge concern with this line, but maybe we can do some flex, headbutt the angle, and then pommel strike the angle on turn 3. Do we have Nunchaku? This HP immediately upgrades angle and feel no pain. Yeah, it also gives it also kills our Gambler's Brew. Like you think that we don't need this Gambler's Brew second deck cycle, because I think this fight is very awful without damage output. So the things that I want to line up here is first of all Nunchaku on turn 3. I'm actually pretty sold on the puzzle this turn into have out the shockwave next turn, by the way, yeah. So turn 1 is until here, turn 2 is until here, we headbutt the thing and we have out this thing away. Turn 3 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can flex, headbutt the angle, almost strike into the angle, play the angle we don't shuffle, and then play the flame barrier plus. And maybe even battle trends. Maybe even battle trends before the flame barrier, because I don't want to redraw flame barrier immediately. Shuffling it out is fine because we have 2 headbutts. If I redraw angle immediately on the flex turn is very good. Or I keep the battle trends in the deck for the Gambler's Brew later. That maybe is also okay. But the main thing is that this line, yeah, this line preserves the Gambler's Brew. It pulls the shockwave down next turn. It maximizes the flex damage, and it also uses the Nunchaku perfectly. I think I like that, like quite a lot. So we play 1 attack this turn with the strike, 2 attacks with the angle. And I mean, angle is still upgraded. The only card that's not upgraded here is the Feel No Pain. Like our line is have up the strike first, play the defense minus. Okay, I guess defense is not upgraded. Play the defense minus, armament this hand. No, play the Feel No Pain and then armament this hand. Block for 10, block for 13 in total. And then play the angle plus. So Nunchaku goes to 7. Nunchaku goes to 8. Next turn we headbutt, Nunchaku goes to 9. And 9 is perfect. 9 is perfect for what we are doing this turn. That works out, right? How much damage are we dealing in total with that line? This is dealing 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22 next turn is still only 9 damage, so it's 31. 31 and then our damage stops here. So 31 this thing is 140. 140, but we get to do at least 1 angle. So 140. This is 16, 24. 24, 21. 24, 21, 18. So 63. 63 plus another 6. 69. Yeah, okay, nice. 69 is still weakened, is still vulnerable. So it's at 140 minus 69 is a 71. Is a 51. Have I exhaust? No, Havoc doesn't exhaust. Yeah, I like that. Like 51, and then we still have the Gambler's Brew for the second deck cycle. That's so much better. We do that. So the order this one actually needs to be Havoc first, yeah? Havoc first, play the field open, play armaments, play defense, play anger, block exactly 13. We take 1 damage and the wound. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we headbutt the Havoc. We struck into the thing. This flows energy, unfortunately. Yeah, this flows 1 energy, but if we play the feat, the Nunchaku is messed up immediately. So we cannot play Flame Barrier on turn 3 to block 16. And we also, of course, exhaust the feat. I guess we can play a defense. Yeah, I guess we can play defense. So it attacks for 8. We block for 6. We block for... Yeah, this is block only for 1, but it blocks a wound. It's not that bad. It's okay. Yeah, I like this line. Let's do that. So yeah, Havoc first. Play defense. Play field open. Unupgraded. Play defense. Play armament. Then play anger plus. Unupgrade field open? Yeah, exactly because of what you see here. Like you see immediately why I do not upgrade field open. So we headbutt the Havoc. Like we perform the line. Like yeah, like if field open is green, I take 0 damage and I cannot draw here. And if I cannot draw, I cannot Havoc the shockwave this turn, which is really bad. And yeah, this only blocks for 1, but it also blocks the wound. And we use energy next turn. Imagine not buying Havoc? Yeah. Imagine removing the strike though, like, but it's true, right? You also see why I say that if we remove a card, it's definitely a defense. But yeah, flex. Definitely want to shuffle the flex in, especially with 6 angers in the draw pile. If 6 angers are in the draw pile, also probably want to shuffle the battle trance in. So headbutt the anger. Almost right into anger plus. Anger plus. Then play Flame Barrier, yeah. Unless you want to draw right now to maybe draw into more one of the 3 copies of anger, maybe a Havoc. But I think Battle Train is the better redraw. Shuffling out the Rupture is not so bad though, and we also don't get this wound. Shuffle Flame Barrier in? Why though? I mean, yeah, sure, it's good next turn. But what if we just draw 2 more energy goals of attacks and we see that the draw orders are so terrible that we want to kill next turn? Because like with the Flame Barrier here, we still have like two headbutts and the Havoc, you know. We shuffle out the Flame Barrier doesn't mean that we cannot play Flame Barrier. In fact, if we want to play Flame Barrier, we want to headbutt it. We want to Havoc it. If we shuffle in the Flame Barrier, it can be bottom deck, but if we don't, but if we shuffle out the Flame Barrier, we always guarantee to get it the moment we draw into the one headbutt. Okay, turn after, it is delayed by 1 turn, but we still never die next turn. Honestly, if I play Battle Trance, I think I play Battle Trance first. Unless I draw Havoc right now, then I know, right? Then I have Frozen Eye, I can plan around killing next turn then with the Firepot or the Game Disprove. Yeah, I just Battle Trance immediately. Yeah, plus whatever damage this is. So I don't really, plus whatever damage that is. And then next turn we have 35 is still... Yeah, we just kill next turn and no potion needed. So did I throw away my gold buying the Firepot or not? Probably not, right? You can also see if this is Remly Leader, like we have some problems. So I bought the Firepot for that side. And next turn is like 12 plus another 13, 25, 25, 40. So yeah, it's dead. Saber is no problem, like especially with the Firepot. I think slavers, we are with the game Blue and the skill potion, we are like we have a maximum amount of damage we can take. Because we actually cannot fail to kill one of them by turn 2 with the Akabeko and the Frozen Eye and the puzzle. Frozen ways of go? No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not scared of slavers. If I know this slavers, I just keep my skill potion. Like for real. This is for the leader and for the leader only. How much damage do we take in this fight? We took 1 on turn 1. And then we took 2 on turn 3. We took 0 on turn 2. So we took 3 damage in this fight, no potion used. Man, this freaking Frozen Eye. Yeah. Omega Busted Broken Relic, guys. Like, seriously. Time and time again, you just see how insane this Relic is. Actually, ridiculous outcome. Like that, we heal in this fight and we lose no potion. These are not skills, but one of them is green. And it's just worse than the second win that we skip. Now we can upgrade though. Like we with the HP loss that we took, we can upgrade. Don't be tricky. Gremlin Leader is still as bad as ever, but we do preserve our 5 pot. I don't know though. The fairy is pretty strong. Fairy with the magic flower we heal to like 45%, so it's like 35 HP. I've got weakness for boss, yeah, kind of. It's okay. Shockwave Plus might be enough though. The thing about the champ fight though is that if you're relying on, if basically you say that your Shockwave Plus is not enough for the champ fight, then your damage is way too slow. And I don't know whether we can actually block the champ or not with this. Uppercut is kind of weird. We don't actually have a few no pain, so the value of the server soul also goes down. But it does say 2 energy deal 22. And 2 energy is, I mean, I guess Havoc on the server soul is not super convenient to do, but we have Frozen Eye, so it cannot screw us over. Still pretty high value, and it one-shot a Gremlin. You cannot say the same for the Uppercut. Like, Uppercut, upgraded or not, it doesn't actually kill a Gremlin on its own. Server soul will one-shot a Gremlin. Unless it's the Wizard or the Mad Gremlin, but they also need to roll a decently high HP. I mean, I'm a pretty big sucker for green cards, you know. Like this card says it's upgraded for free. Do I take the fairy though? Like, I think I take the server soul, but do I take the fairy? Fairy is such a... It's like such a passive potion. And I really, honestly, with Frozen Eye, I really want to keep this game through until Act 4 if I can. I think this Frozen, the Gameless Blue is completely ridiculous. Very into Sozu, I mean, sure, but maybe we don't pick Sozu. Yeah, it is definitely a little bit weird that we take the fairy in 60 because yeah, the 5 potion maybe saves equally as much, and then we can even preserve the Ember Brew. Too many on the left side, not enough, honestly. Could have been one more. Yeah, I take Server Soul and we probably just keep this fairy. I do take the Elite, so what is our upgrade? Probably... Honestly, maybe Shockwave. Maybe it's actually Shockwave now. Better Trades upgrade, it would be nice if we actually have any kind of energy. It's very good with the Frozen Eye later. But if we actually run into Gremlin Leader, yeah, I need this Shockwave to weaken her for the entire fight. That's the thing. And Slaver, if we keep the 5 potion, then the Shockwave upgrade not playing the Slaver side doesn't matter so much. Before the champ, I also would like this upgraded if I need to rest afterwards. After this elite, as long as we don't die, we are completely safe because we can go here and rest. Upgrade anger to champ with final strength. I mean, maybe. I really don't want to think about that scenario because we have like several more screens of upgraded cards, but if we get into that point, then maybe. But server so easily also open up for some things, you know. Maybe you see a power 2 plus. Oh, yeah, go here, upgrade the shockwave and then run into the detail. Well, this can also solve champ for us. Like, don't really. If we see this as a champ fight, champ is done for immediately. We can kill one of them. No, we are. Oh, actually, we can with the flex. With the flex, with the Akabeko, and with the fireball, this thing is dead on turn 1. Yeah, I think that's quite good. Yeah, I think killing one slave on turn 1 is quite a good thing to do. Cannot. I mean, we can choose to not play shockwave and get the feed immediately. That is a little bit weird. How much damage is that? 22 plus 14 plus 10. So 46. Just barely off. Yeah, just barely off. And we exactly don't risk the armament as well. Otherwise, they can maybe play armaments and then fireball and do feed. Here is probably just shockwave though. Here is probably just shockwave. And then we get to upgrade the feed immediately. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. Demon Form Plus is already in play, and then we can draw Headbutt into the feed plus. Yeah, I think I just do that. Actually, no, we draw 8. We draw 8, so I can have out the angle, or I can just have out the defense. Either way, turn 3 is pretty bad though, if that's the case. Maybe I do have out an angle. Yeah, either way, doesn't matter. We do this. Maybe if we draw to this, turn 3 is actually very bad. Is there a better line? I just draw into the feed immediately, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have out hits their senders based on the angle. That's still terrible. Yeah, I guess it's a shockwave better trend. No, not better trend, but a strike. Yeah, I don't really continue to draw, right? If we draw until here, it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I can have all the headbutt. Oh, actually, have all the headbutt is better. Yeah, have all the headbutt is better. Right, have all headbutt, I can get the feed, and then I struck into the hit immediately, and I'm not weakened. Right. It's better. I don't get to do feed plus, and I exhaust the ghostly armor, but that's fine. Depending on what this hits as well, yeah. If this hits this thing, maybe I can actually upgrade my feed. It hits the wrong one. Do I still get to do it? Because Nunchaku energy immediately. This is going to be 10, so 15, 15... Oh, exactly so. Oh, really? Oh, I take that. Yeah, next turn with Demon Form, we just Server Soul Headbutt this thing to death. We're still not weakened. So easy fight. Can I set up the... I can. I can advance the thing a little bit. Mortal Flame, yeah, what a garbage. Unless I see a whirlwind right here, then maybe it's okay with the Akabeko. This is kind of a whirlwind, you don't think about it. Upgraded skills, by the way, yeah, without Toxic Egg, insane. Okay, real talk, right? I know it's a very weird sword to be in, but real talk. Do we ever click this now? I'm not even kidding. We have almonds and headbutt, and we are currently running into the chain with potentially zero solution. Maybe I should just click the freaking body slam over that, you know, I don't know. The ingredient already has a decent chance. Honestly, any combust, any brutality is already solving the chain with the rupture. Any demon form is solving. Any barricade is solving. So how many potions are actually solving the chain immediately for us? Like the combust, brutality, barricade, demon form. That's 4. And then what else? Berserk probably doesn't. Yeah, I guess it's only 4. 4 14, that's already a 30. Yeah, that's already like a 30% chance that the chain is dead from the ingredient. How many flaws do we have? We are probably taking this, we are extremely healthy. So 1 2 3 4 more card rewards. Yeah, not yet, right? Not yet, because the searing blow is so freaking terrible here also. But unfortunately we also get no relic. Unless you want to bottle the Pommel Plus, which is okay. I don't like this bottle boomer, really. We have 0 strength, do not forget, we actually have no strength. And even if we have strength later with the rupture, I would like to draw the boomer later, not earlier. I just bottle the Pommel Plus if I bottle anything here. Yeah, Akabeko doesn't work, but who cares? It's just good with Frozen Eye. Ahead on or below curve? Relics are extremely ahead. Deck slightly below. So it is hard to say. But usually I would say that after we survive Act 2, this run is way over curve. If we survive the chain fight in the last elite. Doesn't mean that I add a freaking searing blow though, because the searing blow is probably making us not die to the champ ever. But yeah, next elite, like when leader is still here, now we no longer have a 5-point. I guess technically you can dodge. I really don't want to pick it. No, I really don't. Yeah, I really don't. Yeah, this like a flex boomerang. I never think. How many cards do we have when we exhaust down? We don't actually have manual exhaust. The only thing we have is the server. So, oh yeah, any manual exhaust, the true wit or the thing can also just deal with the champ. Because we exhaust down to like flex with anger plus and foremost strike. And some headbutt, some havocs. We can have anger control with the havoc as well. And that actually deals like quite a lot of damage to the champ. So even an inflame for ingredient probably also can solve. Yeah, honestly, yeah, no reason to actually take this. And also no reason to take the boomerang. We just keep and then we bottle the forward strike. Yeah, I go here. Yeah, relics extremely ahead. Like, no, seriously, this relic bar is completely nuts. It's just that our deck is not quite there yet. Is there maybe 2 cards away from being there, but for now it's still not there yet. One bloodletting, maybe another card draw, pommel strike, maybe offering there, and then it becomes ridiculous. But this does not solve the chain, I guess. I'll tell you that much. It does deal 10 damage here though. Next on we have Horn Priest, so we don't actually need to check puzzle at all here. I kind of like headbutt, anger, fire breathing, flame barrier. So next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I make the trends until here. I do flex on the headbutt. I armament this whole thing, and then I headbutt the battle trance again. So the turn afterwards, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can have out away the server soul. And I only armament saying, oh yes. I mean, I told this Searing Blow story in the like first 20 games of sample or something, but I had a run with force, basically the force Searing Blow. Exactly the same situation here, but it was I did not have like nearly as many venues to kill the champ with. Like this one with like ingredient and flex angle. But the run also had like insane late game relics, toxic egg, and then a bunch of other stuff, and I just pick a freaking Searing Blow. I have done that like at least once. I don't remember if I have done it twice, but at least once. And considering that fact, no, like if I have to, I will. I have done it before, and I have no problems with doing it if it's actually good. In this one, I don't think it's good though. That's why I did not do it. The alternate lines, what? We take 1 damage. If I do pommel strike instead, then armaments the defense, like pommel strike until here, and then battle trance until here, and then armaments the whole thing. 1 more energy, so I can do defense. Take 1, no, take 0 because of the smooth stone. So turn afterwards, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. That's awful. Yeah, that's actually awful. Let's not do that. We do need to win this fight at some point, and Shockwave is at the bottom of the deck, but evoking away the server so can play Ghostly Armor before. After we kill the Centurion, this fight is easy. It's just that killing this is not... Killing this is actually not very simple. Man, am I too optimistic in thinking that we can get away from this fight taking 0 damage from the start to finish? Or is that stupid? Maybe it is stupid. Yeah, maybe it is stupid. What if it's just draw until here, and then headbutt the battle trance, for example. Can armament everything in here and then headbutt the battle trance. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I can struck into the Ghostly Armor, play the flex, and then havoc the Server Soul. Concrete is still full blocking, and then here's turn 3. Havoc in the Server Soul, if it hits the Centurion, very good. If it hits the Mystic, we are pretty unhappy actually. But it still exhausts the Rupture for free for us. Don't take that too much. It's just like we take 8 immediately this turn. 8 is a big number. And I really want to havoc the Shockwave somehow. Like, can I do it? Maybe draw 2 and then upgrade his Battle Trance draw until here. Then headbutt the Battle Trance back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need to draw 2 somehow, we cannot. Maybe I don't headbutt the Battle Trance. Maybe I don't headbutt at all. Yeah, if I don't headbutt at all actually, then I draw until here. I upgrade the Battle Trance. I draw until here, and then I don't headbutt anything back. So I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can struck next turn into Havoc in the Shockwave, and then I can choose where to Server Soul. That is the best line as far as this fight is concerned. But to kill this. Of course we take 8 immediately. But honestly, I think this fight can get like way worse than this if we wait here for too long. Yeah, let's actually just take the 8 damage and get the hell out of here. So I do need to armament this Battle Trance. Yeah. But I do not headbutt anything, and I also cannot block. So the energy only goes on the Rupture. Double check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next turn, struck into flex into havoc the Shockwave, and then gain Server Soul 1. Oh, this does not kill, right? Yeah, this doesn't kill. Yeah, that's fine then. Nunchaku for the next fight with the Mortal Pommel Strike, I always want it to be on 9. She's buffing this turn, so next turn she still doesn't heal. Need to be a little bit careful though, because sometimes we need to play flame barrier to block. I'll do nothing. And hammer away defense. Not very good. Hello, Giant Pot. She's healing again. So 43, 12, and then next time we kill with 3 attacks, so that's perfect. Energy pause, fine. Oh, these are green cards. Range plus is the Lord of Blau for, but for only for 2 type of turns, like the turn where we get Sentinel Puzzle or the turn where we have Battle Trance. It's not that much until we have multiply some angles. Honestly, I don't know whether this deck has enough draw to use the Rage Plus yet. I probably would not even pick it. Considering, I guess next fight is either Leader or the Book, but we have Energy Potion, so let's pick against Rage a little bit. Maybe Leader still a small issue. I don't actually want any of these. Yeah, I don't actually want any of these. If anything, then it's the Rage. I guess Rage is okay. Rage is okay in the sense that yeah, it's kind of nice, but the thing is that maybe our plan in the chain fight is also Silver Souling, playing Silver Soul and Exhaust down to the Pommel Strike Anger Flex thing. And if we do that, then Rage is definitely the best block card we want to keep over everything else, really. It's okay. If we face the Bull stabbing again, honestly, even the Leader, maybe she attacks turn 2. We let her attack turn 2 now with the Horn Fleet. Then maybe Rage can also full block with Energy Potion. It's okay. Yeah, of course we take it. Okay, apparently I am scared of Game Leader, but she literally never shows up. So good for us, I guess. Game Leader apparently does not exist. Yeah, good to know. Next turn we cannot take damage if we play Shockwave this turn, and after we do play the Shockwave. There is a consideration to Energy Pot immediately so that we can just block this 10. But yeah, sure. Diamond Race into Shockwave, draw 1, and then draw another 3. You can draw until here. 1 energy left, so yeah, if we want to full block, we need to Energy Pot. And then Flame Barrier is also dealing 12 damage immediately. We can headbutt something back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus whatever we headbutt is 5. Not an amazing turn unless we headbutt the Pommel Strike plus. If we headbutt Pommel Strike plus, then we can draw until here. And then we flex, we struck into the angle, we play the angle, and we headbutt something again. Turn 3 again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play the rage. We can have up the server soul. Plus whatever we can headbutt one card here. Can be a struck. Actually, no, we draw +1. We draw +1 with the diamond breaks. So actually we draw until here, yeah? And then next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4 plus whatever we headbutt plus this. So we actually draw into the second headbutt. So I can start with Pommel Strike until here. Play the flex, play the angle, play the headbutt again. If we don't block at all, we actually take 1 damage next turn, which is fine. It is fine. It's fine. Otherwise, turn after that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, but we headbutt something that's actually only 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we never get into the havoc. Yeah, I guess drawing 8 on turn 3 is not so bad if we say the rage is here. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Havoc also draws 1. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's pretty okay. So I do like I guess we can even draw until here actually. Yeah. Why not draw until here? Pommel Strike into the Pommel Strike until here, draw until here, energy potion. Maybe flame barrier still. So the next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, but no headbutt. That's actually pretty awful. No, we have energy. So we have 6. We go back to 1, we go up to 3, so we can actually play Flame Barrier Headbutt. Or we just Armament Headbutt and save the energy potion. No. Okay, energy pot does happen this turn, yeah. So we draw 2 until here. We draw another 3 until here. We headbutt something on top. And next turn we draw 6. So we draw the entire thing here. Plus order we headbutt on top. Okay, so we headbutt Pommel Strike then. Yeah, then it works. It just works. 3. We can headbutt the better trends, but I think Pommel Strike is just stronger. With flex turn being next turn. So I can even angle first into headbutt the angle into Pommel Strike into the angle. So we draw until here. So next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But plus another 3 if we don't block. Energy wise 1, 2. What about headbutting the headbutt? Like headbutt the headbutt. And Pommel Strike into the headbutt and headbutt again. So I draw until here, but it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. It cannot have all the server soul because of the Sentinel puzzle. Yeah, that's not enough energy. Probably just do it on angle then. Maybe on... it doesn't matter. We can keep Sentinel puzzle as well. Headbutting like armaments, for example, and draw until here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have out a way to defend shuffle. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So I intentionally take this one. Yeah, I intentionally take this one. Next. Wait, what have you been talking about? Like, next one I just have lethal. Okay, whatever, guys. I was too focused on like the version of deck that did not have damage, like the last fight. Apparently, we just killed this on turn 3 now. Yeah, what have you been talking about? Yeah, there's 33 damage, and then the feat is lethal. Okay, what have I been talking about? Dual wield. I mean, yeah, it is dual wield feat with the Frozen Eye. Instantly opens up Blood for Blood as a chain solution. We already can do with the pommel strike to lean towards like some angle. Dual wield on the ingredient. Oh, it's good. Almonds on the feet, yeah, I was trying to get almonds on the feet, but if I can get lethal and then the feet shuffle out, then I just do it. Because turn 3 we don't really have full block anyway. Like the entire thing was like for me to try to get almonds on feet on the reshuffle because I was thinking we cannot kill on turn 3, but apparently we just kill it. What is the upgrade? Better chance? Yeah, there's like a feet upgrade, but probably just battle trance. Battle trance upgrade also makes the dual wield stronger. Feet at the bottom, so we cannot dual wield the feet. We can however dual wield the berserk. Now I don't know how good that is, but that is something we can do. Probably just dual wielding like angle or something, right? Yeah, because turn 2 the vulnerable here doesn't matter so much. We are only being hit for 27, and the Hongli is already covering a little bit. Maybe we can even kill one of them next turn with 4 energy. Like pommel strike in here, do with the angle, get the energy from Nunchaku. Next turn is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a terrible turn, but we take 0 damage. And the turn afterwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can battle trance until here, Havoc some shockwave into headbutt something and then Havoc it, which is a flame barrier most likely. And then turn 4 we have this with 4 energy. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that looks fine. So I guess we just do pommel strike and then dual with the angle. This turn's awful, we don't care. Next turn Havoc on the flame barrier is already kind of killing that, but killing it right now is okay too. Killing it right now is okay too. Because otherwise we need to block for an 8 extra next turn. $24, $30, $30, $16. Not quite enough to instant kill with the feet, but maybe we can redraw into armament. Now the real greedy line here is to headbutt the dual wield, but that doesn't really happen, right? Headbutt dual wield, yeah, I know. I also see the line, but that's really weird. That's just really weird. 24, 24, 30, 18. 18, so if we get armaments in here, we can already kill this with one attack. Yeah, it's so freaking greedy. I don't actually want to redraw both the armor. Okay, so we don't get to do your feet. It's fine. Unfortunately, we also don't draw 1 energy at attack here. So we actually had to take 8. That's fine. I mean, could have defended and take 6 instead. Nah, whatever 2 is none, guys. That doesn't help with the chain. It's very good later. I know this is extremely good in... Still extremely good in Retromancer. Extremely good in Awakened one. Probably also decent into digits. Would be the upgrade target with and decent with the ornamental fan, but just for the chain fight, it's not doing anything. Twin Strike Plus also doesn't. It's not 8 either. I would never pick the Twin Strike Plus here. We don't die to champ, right? Yeah, we don't really die to champ here. Because honestly now, yeah, Havoc Whirlwind is also like amazing with the Akabeko. The thing is that Enchiridion, the number of hours that Enchiridion can give us is a lot higher now that we have a dual wheel. We don't need to play the Enchiridion power on turn 1, you know. It gives us a freaking Metallicize. We don't play it and then we dual wheel the Metallicize forever with the headbutts. And then champ is done for. Inflame, exactly the same story. So like Barricade Souls, Inflame Souls, Metallicize Souls, Combat Souls, Brutality Souls, Demon Form Souls. You know, Pen is not as good as Metallicize as far as blocking execute plan goes, but it can work. That's very good. So we have Smooth Stone, we have the fan, and we have the armaments. Like we block the champ pretty easily, I think. We especially with the range. We don't need to get to 99 block, you know. We only need to get to maybe like 150, and then we can just go. Yeah, Juggernaut also can... Juggernaut killing the champ is a little bit weird. Yeah, the Juggernaut is dealing... and it's not control damage, is the thing. We still need to block. So even if we try to dual wield the Juggernaut, we can probably only get it to maybe... like... 35 maybe? Before the champ like forcefully split. Yeah, it can make it very weird. I don't know whether this is like good or bad, but it is weird. Cannot get a Quebeco Whirlwind. So I guess we just don't care about that. Top 19, take 2. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do that and then Whirlwind and turn 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No headbutt, but we can have off the feet. Yeah, doesn't actually work. We can have off a Whirlwind. Actually, yeah, plenty of things. Like Enchiridion give us like 6 or 7 outs now, or 14. Oh, it actually killed this with Juggernaut. Now, I don't know whether I actually like that or not, because now I don't have the thing. Okay, so Juggernaut betrayed me, yeah? Juggernaut betrayed me, like that was not in the plan. Maybe I should not even have Flex then. Because 50% of the time like we get owned here or what? Whatever. This doesn't quite kill, unfortunately. But we don't take that much. Very speed. Pretty far now. Flame barrier kills it. Oh, this Juggernaut is actually so bad. Oh, this Juggernaut is actually so freaking awful. Yeah, it just kills this. So we don't feed or we take this full hit or what? Okay, I did not realize how bad the Juggernaut actually is in this fight because I was not thinking, but apparently it's awful. How much HP am I willing to give up for the feed versus Champ is like freaking next floor, and maybe we need HP against Champ. Magic Flower, yeah, Magic Flower is all good, like, of course, but do I pay more HP in this fight, or do I just leave? I probably just leave. No potion. Yeah. Manual exhaust is very strong in the champ fight. Hemokinesis is just for it's just a bad bloodletting basically. I take the 2-hit plus. Especially if our plan involves like dual wielding or maybe even the freaking barricade. Will we upgrade for later? Like none of these upgrades are playing for the champ anyway, and we have armaments. Can't even recall. So this does not help. Yeah, there was hemokinesis on the dual wield. So actually we have like no. We need to play this fight fairly, which is a slight issue. Yeah, I could have taken the hemokinesis to guarantee this fight, but I think the 2-hit is okay too. Ingredient completely misses, unfortunately. Okay, definitely need to be careful now. Like, we can't die here if we are not careful. So, better pay attention. I think the with no energy burst is pretty annoying about the dual wield on the combo strike, but that is probably still what we are doing. Like, first step in this fight is we need more than one copy of combo strike, because our damage is just going to be flex angle. Yeah, no thoughts here. Yeah, there are no thoughts. Indeed, you are correct. Yeah, there's nothing that can proc rupture, right? So we just play it. It doesn't matter. And dual wield on the pommel strike happens. We draw 1, draw 2, and then can do rage into the anger block of 5. Multiply an anger minus, or we don't play the anger at all and just play the whirlwind to proc the fan. We can play anger afterwards to block for 14, so we can not full block this hit, but we can mitigate a little bit. Next turn, shockwave definitely happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Battle trance the entire thing. Man, one energy source would be so sick. Oh, one energy source would be so sick, no matter what it is. Like, yeah, bloodletting, please. Where is it? Is it stupid to not play shockwave next turn? I mean, if I play shockwave, no matter what, 2-hit needs to be played, yeah. Like we play 2-hit every single time we draw into it. That is our plan here. Offering of this champ fight, we need to not die first. I know we have 85 HP and the game does screw, but need to be like, extremely careful here. And yeah, no matter what, this is always a starter, like dual wield on the pommel strike. And then yeah, just draw until here then. Mostly armor can go. We do not actually want this in our deck. And anger multiplication does not happen yet. Probably. Does it not? Nunchaku goes to 9. So in fact I can even do something like True Wit Surfer. No. I cannot play Surfer Soul next turn. I need to I cannot exhaust Shockwave. I don't want to multiply anger yet. Not before I clean the deck with a True Wit into the pommel strike loop. And then our turn is going to be like what? Triple pommel strike into like 5 anger and a rage with a flex. That's pretty strong. But it doesn't happen yet. We also need to sync the timing of the vulnerable shockwave or maybe weakness of it running out with the split turn. Can we headbutt the true wit? Like we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Battle trance. If I play the if I play the anger here, I do have Nunchaku next turn, so I can draw until exactly the headbutt. I can true wit away the strike or the server, so probably the strike, and then headbutt the true wit on top, and then I can true wit again the turn after. Maybe multiplying anger early is not so bad. It increases the chance of armaments landing on it earlier, and then I can also just exhaust the unupgraded one if I don't want it. And it blocks for 5 immediately. So flex definitely needs to be kept. And I do want to push this closer to 220. Not super close immediately, but I do want it to be somewhat close. And to rid away the strike or the server soul. Probably the strike. Maybe the defense, but defense still better if this guy doesn't buff. Like we still need to block. Then headbutt the thing on top and then play the shockwave, yeah. Or you can say that we try to play this fight slower and then just armament this entire hand to upgrade our block cards to block this guy better when we are frail. And then I armaments and then headbutt the armaments until here, and then I have up away the defense next turn, upgrade this defense, play the rupture, and have feet plus. Yeah, both are possible actually. In fact, I can even double headbutt if I do that. Yeah, do I want to play slow or do I want to play fast? Actually, now I need to think about like, do I want to play slow or do I want to play fast in this fight? Probably still playing fast, right? It's probably still playing fast. Slower, no, slow as in like, do I want to exhaust extremely aggressively or do I want to do some other stuff? I can do both. I guess I can do both. I can actually armaments and then still headbutt the double headbutt, the true wit and the armaments. So next turn that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, not the thing, and then true wit away the rupture, so it doesn't actually even work. What else can I headbutt? Like maybe rage? But yeah, I do think armaments wants to be played. Yeah, I guess armaments does want to be played. And then we play like one headbutt only. So shockwave is left for later. And if the hand's like this, then we just headbutt the armament instead of the other thing. Or maybe I headbutt a true wit, play true wit on a defense here, and then headbutt the battle trance also. That also works. Actually, that also works. That also works. That's probably also just better. 27, yeah, we don't care. We win away the defense. Battle trance. Havoc the dual wheel is fine. We dual wheel anger or we dual wheel the rupture if we don't want to multiply anger yet, but I also want to block. Dual wielding anger this turn is not so bad. It's not so bad yet. That does mean that I need to start cleaning up my angers though, because these are unupgraded angers too. But they also block more with the fan this turn. Okay. Yeah, next question. Can I keep the feed? That seems very optimistic to keep the feed around. I guess this turn it doesn't matter because I play Rupture anyway, right? To exhaust it. So the feed can stay for at least one more next cycle, and I see how this fight is going. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If I do not have out the dual wheel, next turn it's awful. Next turn I'm doing nothing. If I have out away the dual wheel, next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I can struck into the pommel strike and then pommel strike into the headbutt. Headbutt something and draw 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the headbutt. Maybe the rage. So I can do rage into pommel strike again into true wit, something else. That's okay. Or do you feed you want to make us worse in this fight? I mean, it's true. It can be exhausted. You can be exhausted over the anger, and it's also true that I do not want to multiply the anger just yet. Maybe it's not so bad to do with the feed. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. Like multiply anger this many times is going to make the exhaust down like a really awful thing. Maybe it's not so bad to do with the feed. It's just that dual wielding the feed, we cannot exhaust a lot of them this turn anyway because we don't have enough energy. Now the game line is have out dual with the rupture and then we ignore this defense. We just play Server Soul, exhaust all three rupture at the same time. Maybe that's actually correct. Yeah, maybe that is actually just the correct line. We dual with rupture and exhaust all of them. Yeah, maybe that is just the correct line. No, seriously. Like, who cares about this defense? We want this defense to go anyway, right? So we take 20 damage to our face this turn, but we get the defense gone and we also exhaust like maybe 2 or 3 more cards. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Let's do that. And I don't want to multiply. It doesn't even give me block. We definitely do want to push damage a little bit though. Still don't want to multiply anger yet, yeah. Fortunately the armor is just not lining up. But on the battle trends, next turn I do want to play Shockwave now. So it's actually Shockwave through with away 1 card. This side is complicated. But we still have this potion for later, but I think this potion is used when we try to kill 2 the split. Yeah, headbutt the battle trance, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, draw 4, play Shockwave, chew it on the whirlwind. And then this turn is blind. So if it attacks, we can get on for another 20. But 20 is still not in danger. It's not buff strength yet. The other line is waiting again with the shockwave. So we can do headbutt, maybe the rage, and the next time we do rage into pommel strike into true grit. This way we can even true grit away the headbutt, for example, or this defense plus. So we rage into pommel strike, 1, 2, 3, 4 here, yeah. Draw 2 again, and then we again rage on the whirlwind. So this block 15, this block 19, this block 19, and this block another 7. No, we are not failed. So it blocks 29, we can never take damage next turn. Even with our weakness, the turn afterwards we can take a lot. And that also kills the headbutt. Like, is that so bad? Maybe I don't care about 2 headbutts. Maybe that's not so bad to get back the rage. Like delaying the shockwave once again. Ideally, I want to end. I want to play the shockwave with the havoc. delaying it once again is not that bad of an idea. So we get back the rage. I mean, I can also just throw it away the armaments or the headbutt and then do it again, but probably not. Okay, rage here. Exactly one off from the havoc on the shockwave. I guess we can get back the rage. So we kill both the headbutts, yeah, but our deck is small enough that it's probably not necessary. Rage definitely needs to be kept. Combo until here, rage into havoc the headbutt. So wait, does havoc on the headbutt can put the havoc on top? It works, right? Yeah, it works. It should work. And the turn after is like what? We do until here, we havoc this, so we put the havoc on top is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can havoc away one angle, which doesn't end up doing anything. Probably just headbutt the rest then. Because the turn afterwards, we already have some armaments on the 2 angles here, and we can maybe start multiplying angles now. And playing the shockwave. A combo here. Rage. Honestly, even bash, right? Well, bash doesn't matter, but I guess we do exhaust speed. Yeah, I guess we do exhaust speed this turn. So then, yeah, the vulnerable doesn't matter if we play shockwave next turn anyway. Havoc the headbutt on the rage. So next turn is like rage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We can raise the almost right until here. Armaments the anger. Then I don't actually want to waste Nunchaku. Do I take 22 to my face to preserve Nunchaku next turn so I can play shockwave combo strike armament? That's sounds very stupid. Yeah, that sounds very stupid. Yeah, that's extremely stupid, right? Let's not do that. Oh, this fight is so complicated. Like, why the hell did I not just pick the Hebo, man? I picked the Hebo and this fight is like so brainless. Like, it makes me probably slightly worse in Act 3, but I really don't need to think for this fight. If I just pick the Hebo, okay, that's it. Because now I absolutely cannot afford to die here, like if I already refuse the chip solution. Yeah, have our way the headbutt, get like the combo strike. We don't have enough energy. Shockwave. We don't play Shockwave again or what? If that is the case, then we wait for another 4 turns. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, I guess it's okay. If that is the case, then we'd actually like to play Bash. And get back the rage. But now anger is, should be multiplied, at least this one. Okay, now the fight gets to the weird spot. Is that it's already at near the speed range. So we cannot actually afford to play Pommel Strike for much longer. This hand is definitely just Battle Trend. Did not draw the True Wit, but next time we do have this thing, and we can True Wit away the Server Soul. So there's something. We can put this down to 221. After that, any Pommel Strike play is splitting. So weakness 1, we draw into this, we bluff. Weakness 0, we have this hand. Maybe this is the hand that we go with. Like we flex anger and then double Pommel Strike. Oh, we can wait another 4 turns. This guy has not buffed once yet, yeah, which is actually good for us. Deck still has too many defense, but we shuffle in the flex and then the game goes through. Not terrible. Our HP is also high enough that maybe we can even survive execute. with the rage. Or do I want to multiply more angles right now? I can also not play the bash and play this angle plus instead. Angle plus is better. Angle plus is just better to play. Angle plus is just better to play. So let's play that. And Nunchaku. Nunchaku goes to 5. We can put it to 5 right now. On this turn, we don't play anything. So here 6, 7, 8. 1 energy. So if we redraw to some angles, maybe we have 1 more. On the parry, yeah, we refuse a lot of potential champ solutions here to get a stronger late game. So that's why I'm saying like better play this fight properly. Because if I die to the champ right here is like 100% my fault because I just turned down every solution that the game gives me. Because I think we can handle the champ without them. Seven, no problem. Evoke definitely does not happen here. We take this damage. Yeah, we take this damage, yeah. Okay, so now we go, yeah? Now we just go, even when we are still weakened. Like, don't really have a much better time than this. We are going to be Shrill, but Rage is shuffled in. I do want to multiply this. Okay, that's a promising start. Don't want to play the angle yet. If I draw 2 with the Pommel Strike, I draw until here, and then Battle Trance draw until here. So next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can Pommel Strike into the Havoc. That's not very good. Havoc away the flex. This turn I'm not taking any damage though, so at least there's done. If I only draw 4 here, not the Pommel Strike, yeah? Then the next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is draw until here, struck until here, and then the turn afterwards I have flex plus the Havoc. And 3 random cards on the execute turn. So if I don't draw into the Pommel Strike, I'm in big trouble. By big trouble, I mean dead. Yeah, that probably doesn't make sense to not draw maximum amount here. So we Pommel Strike until here, play the Battle Trance until here. Then next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. The question is whether we have away the flex or not, and I guess the answer is yes. Vulnerable is still on and we are not weakened, so next turn we have 14 plus another, each of these is 12, 18. So 54. 54 plus another 21, 70 something. Not quite enough to kill, but we have Gameless Brew afterward. Flex, yeah, Flex is really strong. But yeah, here we just go with the Flex, yeah. We don't wait. It is still possible to block next turn, maybe it's only 66 with no weakness. But we are frail, so the only way we block next turn is with the rage. Actually, is there an argument to gamble for 3 right now? Maybe I do gamble for 3 immediately. Because now I'm actually a little bit scared that if we just play this fight, if we just play this turn like I do, yeah, we deal 54 is actually not even 52, 21, 73, this thing is at 50 something. And we no longer have a flex. So even if we draw 5 anger, it doesn't die. If I gamble for 3 right now, I immediately know the next draw order, but I no longer have the Gameless Brew, but Havoc maybe can be stronger. And I get to redraw to anger immediately, I keep the flex in my deck. Oh, maybe it's just better, right? That's probably just better to gamble for 3 right now. Yeah, why would I not do that? Like, I just gamble for 3 immediately. Yeah, let's do that. Gamble 1, 2, 3 here. Because the only way we block next turn is the Rage anyway. I don't really want to bet on the chance that Rage is from the top 10 of the deck. And actually we gamble away the anger minus. And I do want to redraw more anger, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Redraw into Pommel Strike is much stronger. Yeah, exactly. The Pommel Strike. So now we just have the Pommel Strike and have another 2, and we can struck into the Battle Trance, and it dies this turn. Pommel, then I want to flex. I want to flex before playing the Pommel. I don't want to waste any damage. And if you gamble after, you also shuffle out the flex. Flex is a major card. I mean, the fight is over, but it was way more stressful than it needs to be, but I chose it to be this way. So I guess we live with that. This is the killing, yeah, so we can even put the Nunchaku on 9. Yeah, this fight is way stressful than it needs to be, but I chose to play this way. I mean, it says draw 5 on it, guys. Didn't feed? Yeah, like who cares about feed? It says draw 5, guys, with the Rupture plus. Any of these is are good. Good, be good. Like, Exhume's probably the worst one of the 3. Just because our deck doesn't have anything to Exhume yet. Impervious plus amazing, but yeah, you know what I pick, guys. Only 5 transform. That kind of sucks. With the Toxic Egg, but yeah, Astrolabe into box kind of sucks, right? And we also kind of want energy with the Pommel Strike. Deck doesn't have a Bloodletting plus. This definitely Kurski over Busted Crown, even if the Act 3 path is not free. We do have a True Wit and we do have a Silver Soul to mitigate, and a Frozen Eye. Gotta be key, yeah, it's definitely key over Crown. And P-Box is not cutting it with only 5 transform. And these are not even terrible cards either, now that we can exhaust them with the Silver Soul. And the key, yeah, it's a pretty clear key. Later, I would like a Disarm plus. Oh, we get owned by the Force Parting again or what? This is maximum 2 release and no shop. Oh, that's quite bad. That we don't get to go to a shop at all in this act. I don't even care that we don't get to remove the curse, yeah, but I want to spend my... I don't know how much gold we are going to have. I mean, there's no choice here. We need to start right side, but I don't like this map layout. Yeah, also too many question marks. Like, I want fights with the feed and the toxic egg. Maybe we can do a wheel feed. Not enough. Oh, I see the line, guys. We pommel strike the spiker and then it can draw into the dual wheel. But yeah, that sounds like completely stupid. Maybe we don't do that. But that is a line we can do. Because even if we do wheel feed this turn, like what does it lead to? It doesn't lead to anything. Yeah, of course, the exhume feed was something we could have considered, but I do think offering is still just stronger. Feed or feed? How many feeds? Now, it's true, yeah, that the repulsor doesn't hurt us so much because we have the feel no pain. I don't think we kill this immediately turn 1 though. And we are taking 0 here, so that's good. But dual wheel feed doesn't actually happen yet. Headbutt? We can headbutt the headbutt. Yeah, we can headbutt the headbutt. So that we can actually headbutt the feed next turn and then do a wheel it. Okay, let's do that. So headbutt the feed. Need to remember to pommel strike this guy and not the other guy. So with the feed, I guess we just do feed minus on this right away. Blocking Spiker is not that easy. Sure. I still don't need to play offering. We can, but this guy doesn't hurt us even if he attacks next turn. Okay, next turn I'm going to see perfect. So we take a little bit, but -7. Well, I guess offering is -6 only, so offering is just better to play. So we do that. And we can even advance Nunchaku a little bit. Present potion with the magic flower. Garbage. And this toxic egg is, I mean, sure, it gives us offering and kind of dual wheel and kind of rage. It's okay. But still slightly disappointing, you know, the toxic egg. But yeah, these are garbage. We don't feel skip. Ironclad is fake, yeah, kind of. Feed is on the bottom. I do think we need to play offering here. Or I just do it. Still feeling sick, not uncomfortable, but my body is not completely back to normal. But I'm not feeling uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna win the feed and then we just kill. Okay, finally a card that is somewhat decent. We click this. Question mark for Wingwoods? Or just more fight for the egg and the feed? Potion change right now is 40. We do go into like 3 more question marks in here. Falling event. It always asks for rupture. Like, yes, you can give rupture away, but rupture is also a decent hedge because we do pick the bloodletting. It cannot ask for formal strike, so usually falling is positive. Madness plus not so good. Like, yeah, sure, infinite and whatnot, but it's way too slow. If we have one more pommel strike plus on offering, then it's actually decent. The madness. Oh, Walker's My Bloom of course very good. Yeah, Red Mask complete trust. But if madness is takeable, maybe it's okay. Sensory Stone is very good still with the Toxic Egg. Maybe it's okay to go to like 4 question marks in the egg. Because afterwards we also get like all fights. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. And from the question mark, in 4 question mark we probably expect like 2 fights. Either normal fights or the My Bloom or the Walkers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights before the end of the day. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we definitely take the boss fight. Like Mount of the Bloom, complete nonsense with like Magic Flower and the feat, and normalities, we cannot even use our current gold. Question mark also farms shop odds, yeah. A little bit, yes. Okay, yeah, you also see what I see, yeah. No barricade here though, so the first shop channel event note starts at 3%. Like 3%, if you don't see a shop, it goes up to 6, and then yeah, it's like 3, 6, 9, 12, until you see a shop, and it goes down to 3 again. But yeah, for Fizzle we don't leave or what? They got a lot of slimes, and we don't have evolve, we don't have barricade. It can be a little bit weird. But I'm perfectly willing to use regen pot. To mango, I actually hope this thing doesn't draw a mango though. I would like something like yeah, Dead Branch would be good. I haven't seen Dead Branch in like forever, you know. The last time I see Dead Branch on Clad is like what? When was it? It was so long ago I don't even remember like which one it was. But though it's free to be played in this fight, so of course we do that. We cannot get to the dual wheel. Offering is draw 8. Yeah, draw 8 is quite a lot of draw. If I just play Anger first and the offering draws 7, we draw until here. Play raise and then I can pommel strike until here and then the turn stops. But I can headbutt over the pommel strike. Honestly, I should just headbutt the offering next turn, right? Yeah, I should just headbutt the offering next turn. Like, what have I been doing? Like, if not that. Yeah, I should just headbutt the offering next turn. The problem with that, of course, is I guess I can headbutt pommel strike right now. And I play Struck into headbutt over playing Server Soul, but Server Soul exhausts the offering. Not to be good, if we can do it, it's definitely good. If we can do it. Whether we can do it or not, I don't know. But we can try. How much damage is this? 15, 23, 23, 32. 32 is 85. 85 and then it's too much. So what is the proper order here? We can deal 41 damage. This is 18, 26, 36, 42. That is still too much. So it's actually, we cannot even get vulnerable on this, yeah. So it actually has to be pommel strike first, and then headbutt, and then blast strike. So 17, 27, 39. Yeah, so we do that. Okay, so it is time to go. We can even upgrade the feed. So we actually have four copies of feed here. And we can control our whirlwind amount. So maybe it can happen. How much damage is this? And can we actually control our whirlwind amount? We have 7 energy, yeah? So 1 energy, 2 energy on the dual wheel, 3 energy on the struck, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy. Okay, we can choose. The whirlwind is dealing 12, so it's 18 per energy. I think I want it on 3 energy. On 4 energy, it's too much. We cannot split the smaller slab. But on 3 energy, it should be perfect. But yeah, we just flex into offering here. Then armaments the feed. Yeah, 3 energy is perfect. We will with the feed. Next time we even have Metal Trans Plus for the feed and the Havoc, right? That's really good. Play Ratcho just to get it out of the deck. Can play one more card. Not the Struck. Ghostly Armor, yes, I do want to redraw it actually. So we do Ghostly Armor and then we'll win for 3. Okay, it's coming, guys. It's definitely happening. Okay, where are my feet? Oh, really? Well, they make me work for it, I guess. Right at the bottom, so we actually have to take some damage for a few turns or something. Metal Trans for until here, and then I can True Grid away the Havoc away the True Grid. Next turn, I can play a single bash on this to split on 12-12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I draw until this. And then I can headbutt the other guy for 18 to split. The turn afterwards, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can feed one of them, but then I get owned by the other 3. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can feed another one, but I get owned by the other 2. yeah, no such thing as a free lunch, like no kidding. This is not free at all. What if I have out the strike first? If I have out the strike first, we can draw 1 card further. So have out the strike and then I draw 4 until it's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same no matter what. 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn we struck. Number 1, bash split one of them. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Headbutt the Battle Trans. Yeah, I guess we can headbutt the Battle Trans. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. But headbutt is like 18. Maybe we are weakened now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Split 1 and block 2. Next turn after is headbutt split the other one. And block with this, but cannot block with Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is too much. Maybe we can. Because whatever we attack with headbutt will be split. So the other one, puzzle, we use puzzle already. We already play offering. The other one is the 12. So we headbutt the Battle Trans, and Battle Trans here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can Battle Trans until the second feed. And the turn after we have dual wheel on the feed. Okay, that works. So I don't actually want to have off this try, yeah? I don't actually want to have off this try. So we Battle Trans first. Forward. Evoke the True Wit. Then just block. Yeah, just block. We are frail, but we also have burst of energy. This guy only attacking for 9, very good. So basket, yeah. Even advanced Nunchaku. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we headbutt this guy. If this guy attack for 20, we are a little bit sad, but we can play the Flame Barrier. So on 5, on 6, on 7, on 8, on 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do not want to play this whirlwind for 0. They both evaporate, which is good, right? Yeah, it's good. Next time we just feed these twice then. Maybe we can block with both Liamo one. Now they are pissed. But we don't care. Okay, we care a little bit. But do we really? Yeah, we lose 6 here, doesn't matter. Because we heal back by 9, and next time we feed 2 times again. And Nunchaku perfectly on 9. Yeah, good event, right? The Mind Bloom. Plus the Ravenic and some gold and the card choice is 16 bucks HP. No, that's a pretty good floor. Okay, this relic, it's okay, I guess. It's fine. We don't have Feel No Pain or anything, so it is still the way we block the third dip. It has to be second shockwave, right? Yeah, it has to be second shockwave, even if the struck is slightly better with the third dip now. We don't actually have any vulnerable, any weakness in it except this one shockwave. So after we take the second one. But it's fine, I do play that. This side is pretty troublesome. Yeah, this side is actually pretty troublesome. That we have Akabeko Whirlwind right now, we would like to. I would like to. How much damage is this? 120. Next turn we have Concrete. It's more than that, it's more than that. So we can actually feed the next turn and it's feed plus. Actually, we don't have flex, but 4 energy, which is enough to do armament, server, soul, anger feed. 33 plus another 9. No, not 9, it's 12. So 45. 45 plus 18 is enough. 63. So we just need to play headbutt here, and next turn we are fine. Don't even need to headbutt the flex, we can. But we don't need to. That's not bad. No potion by the way, yeah? So 4 fights on potion, currently the chance 60. Oh. Oh, really? Man, it's freaking impervious blood, man, but there's a blood for blood in here, and we actually need it. Like, no, seriously, our next damage is complete crap. I know, we just killed the, I know we just killed the 190 HP fight in 2 turns, but it's true that our damage is actually complete crap. But it's a freaking golden band, man. Then we have the third dip. We have third dip and it says block 40. Whirlwind plus not crap, yeah, you say that until you don't get Akabeko on the Whirlwind, and then we run into Act 4 Elite and you like wonder where it went from. And Impervious Plus is like way too good, right? And Critian can already give us the barricade sometimes. And yeah, Body Slam, I don't know whether I would pick Body Slam or not. I don't even know. With the turn, we get slightly better. With the Horn Cleat, it also gets a little bit better. It's only for 38. This is also not even green. If it's green, maybe. It's so good though, your Blood for Blood. I would love a real Blood for Blood. Oh, 3 fights or 3 feet or what? Yeah, 3 feet, right? Whatever, we play Offering. Offering is played already, so there's no need to take this damage anymore. We can draw until the dual wheel on the feet plus, so that is what I would like to do. Need to draw 3. This is fine. Yeah, I think that on turn 1 is very good because these things are extremely stallable. So we get 3 feats here. Now, get try to set up the Nunchaku before the burning elite. There's no damage. No, deck has no damage after the front load. We have front load Offering, we have front load Sentinel Puzzle, we have front load Akabeko. And then our damage stops. That's the thing, it never scales. After we use our one-time relics, yeah. You can also see that how long we took to kill the champ, you know. If the deck actually has damage, the champ is dead in like 4 turns. Hello, Choose, thank you for the good luck. Sure. Can be the other thing right now, Nanjaku is only on 4. Do we care? Maybe I care a little bit. Yeah, maybe I care a little bit. Not that much though, but I do care a little bit. Wouldn't take a damage this turn. Yeah, next time we draw into the field, we just kill him. Oh, we can dual wield the whirlwind. Oh, that's sick. Pretty sick. Unfortunately, cannot run to defeat whatsoever. So if next turn this guy decides to attack, we're taking like 6 or something. It's still 0. Yeah, it's still 0. Yeah, that is still 0. I don't think I've seen the video for that Chaco, yeah. I cladded some pretty silly stuff. This one we did a lot of things with like Nunchaku that doesn't really get that. Like in Act 1, I think I don't even know how long the 2 Laos fight will actually was, you know. But I spent a bunch of time in that fight to set up the Nunchaku for the next hallway fight, and then to get it nicely for the first edit, like 2 floors after. So I probably have never spent like that much time on a loud fight before, but that's how it goes. No potion by the way, yeah. So potion chance right now is 70. Any barricade? Any calipers? Any barricade? It is here. It is green. And we have a Horn Cleat, we have Impervious Plus. We have 2 headbutts. And change the skill check, yeah, absolutely. Easily, yeah, absolutely. It actually opens up body slam immediately. We can even get to some stupid 160 damage body slam like turn 1 or something, depending on if we draw the offering or not. It's really good, right? It's a very extremely strong hedge pick. And even if the hedge from the barricade or the calipers never come into play, it's still a reasonable card because we have the turnip. Yeah, we can also get barricade from a random power. Wait, when did this run last so long? I guess we just have many fights that we had to min-max from the start of this run. Recall first. This is the only fire we get in the entire act, so maybe I want to rest later, and there's nothing to upgrade anyway, right? Yeah, there's nothing to upgrade. We already upgraded the feat. The last fight, yeah, no kidding. Like, the icon pathing actually... I don't know how long did I spend on deciding the icon pathing. Like, it was quite long, right? Right path? Yeah, what do you mean right path? Do you want me to lose the run easily or what? Berserk in this fight kind of bad. Slightly not optimal, but we can have up the flame barrier plus. So shockwave, almost strike, have up. Yeah. Upgrade the feed immediately. And play this now because we have the ghostly armor and then also full block. And it immediately upgraded the feat. Yeah, this thing, like, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's actually quite good that it decides to do this. But yeah, let's see. Our front load damage is gone already, and now what damage do we have in the deck? No, really, what damage do we have? Next time we have a huge turn though. There's a flex with maybe rupture into offering, and there's a berserk. So 5 base energy, 7 energy, 6 energy. We can headbutt the feat. So 5 energy, 3 energy, 2 energy. Can we kill it next turn? It's not too. It's not. Yeah, it's actually not that far away, right? Because we can also headbutt the anger. Yeah, we can headbutt anger. No, we don't get to draw 2 headbutts. Yeah, we only have 1 offering to draw, so headbutting anger doesn't work. Offering is drawing basically a full hand, so we draw 5 plus 6 plus 7. We can even draw until here. Like, it doesn't matter. How much damage do we have next turn? Let's do some math. That we do not want to play Struck this turn actually. Wait, how the hell are we blocking this turn if we don't want to play Struck? Yeah, blocking is for the weak. Okay, only if I have lethal with the flex. If I don't have lethal with the flex next turn, I do block this turn. So assuming that we do nothing this turn, we just do defend, maybe shockwave, maybe a strike here, and we take 16 to our face. It's fine. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we draw the way until here, doesn't matter. Energy also doesn't matter. So we flex. Headbutt. Defeat. Okay, draw until here and then offering draw exactly into here. Okay, so we headbutt the pit, and then we can play everything here. This is plus 2 strength plus 6 strength. It's 15. 15. 22. 22, 27, 49. 49 plus 42. Yeah, 49 plus 42 is 91. 91. Do we actually have enough energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the feet. We only have 7, so if we want to play the bat, we cannot do it. I need to give up rupture or what? Headbutt, okay, the first headbutt is also at 4 strength, it's true. Maybe I don't even play the rupture then if there's the bash in here. So that plus 4 is actually 18. If I don't play the Rupture, then what would happen? 13 is 19, 19 24 is 43, 43 39, 82. 82 plus 18, 100. 100 in the feet plus 124. We are 19 damage short. But I guess we play long fight then. Yeah, I guess we play the long fight then. We cannot kill it next turn. If that's the case, then I even dual wield the not the dual wield. Maybe we still have it anyway. Yeah, we still have it anyway, right? Like this. I cannot draw one next turn, so it doesn't work. They don't even take the puzzle. Yeah, I guess we actually just don't even take the puzzle. So I can headbutt. Next time we want to deal some damage. Headbutt. Almost try. Maybe. Maybe it's okay to take puzzle. Maybe it's okay to take puzzle. Take 4 damage. Let's say we draw until 8 here and then I can raise into Pommel Strike, Headbutt Reversal or something. Centennial draw more? Yeah, draw more, but we cannot reach. I mean, there's no more attacks. Every single attack in our deck, hitting this guy with the flag is still not enough damage, so it doesn't actually matter. The Sentinel draws more. Unfortunately. So do we want to play into the second deck cycle? But that's fine. Don't really want offering next turn. Probably one. Honestly, the Pommel Strike. No longer care about the dual wheel. Exactly like this. Don't care about the bash. If it doesn't even do anything, then it's rough. Oh, offering this turn. Don't love that. We can get the offering next turn. Okay, we can. So it's actually like this. Yeah, next on the headbutt, the offering. I struck into the offering, and then we have the flex with the feet. That should kill. I mean, can I headbutt the Pommel Strike? Yeah, it doesn't do any harm. And the advanced on Unchaku. The attack twice, it can multi-hit you 2 times in a row. It cannot do multi-hit 3 times in a row. But it cannot do 45 twice in a row. It cannot burn you twice in a row, but it can do the multi-hit 2 times in a row. And also we are full HP. Oh, Penny Bakabeko. Okay, now we are talking. Penny Bakabeko and Whirlwind one shot the deck for it. Oh, Slide Plus. Yeah, garbage, right? Now that we have the second Shockwave Plus. I absolutely do not touch this. yeah, I can't reverse with the Toxic Egg. Interesting. It is a medium chest. We need to open one chest either way. The medium chest has the highest chance to actually give you gold. So I guess we do open this. And for this wreck, yeah, hopefully we are not wrecked because we get a Force Curse right now into our deck. Oh really? Oh really? It actually is a blue candle, guys. I mean, we took this, right? And we opened the other chest. We actually took this and opened the other chest. We have freaking Centennial Puzzle, Blue Candle, Rupture. Like, holy crap, these curses are... You think these are curses? Server Soul? No, it's not Server Soul. You think these are curses, but they actually say they're in flames. Yeah, these are only flame miners here, like the curses. Of course we deck this, and then we open the other chest. Clumsy, yeah, clumsy is it goes away, so maybe we don't get to do rupture on it, but it's fine. Yeah, it's also a barricade. With our entrenched impervious plus. Prophecy, yeah, we actually get blue candle this one. That's pretty funny. Slightly unfortunate that this is not Necronomicon though. Otherwise, would it be like Necronomicon Rupture, Blue Candle? Like, super nice combo. Do I want to draw 3 right now? I probably do. Calculate can be played next turn, but Flame Barrier so doesn't matter. Next turn they have Conflict and the turn it. Free. Yeah, interesting. I mean, yeah. He tries his best. He tries his best. On a combo into Blue Candle Parasite to save 1 HP. I want it to be after Rupture, but I mean, it doesn't matter, we have Barricade. Yeah, we have Barricade, it doesn't matter. Could have played that for 2 more strength. Maybe should have. But we play Offering anyway, right? Yeah, we do play Offering. Suddenly we are a Barricade deck, like who would have thought? No, really. Oh yeah, of course with Barricade in play we feed plus every single fight that we can. This guy does scale easily faster. We scale faster. But he does scale pretty fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a single Barricade is completely insane. Like that's what I'm saying about the entrance. We already have 2 headbutts in the deck. We need to upgrade the feed, and then we can trans this and exhaust everything else. But yeah, penny setup on Akabeko is actually decently important. Especially if we can see double walkers here. So how do I do that? Pretty easy to set up, right, with the Whirlwind. We just need to make sure to not accidentally exhaust our entire deck. Dual Wheel is still in here, so I guess I actually want to do that. Now I had to set up Pendip, yeah, kind of. That is perfect, yeah. We do 1 more bad attack and then we just feed. Wasn't I? Yeah. It doesn't take that long. Wait. Okay, we need Vulnerable to run out. Or we need to play Anger Minus. And Anger Plus is too strong. 25 times 6. Oh, that's a big number. But now we can feed. Well, if Havoc number 1 is so good, what about Havoc number 2? Definitely not the ghostly armor. How bad is it? Not that good. It's not that good. It's not bad, but it's like this help is like it just doesn't really accomplish anything. Now that we have the fourth energy already. What is the downside? I mean, sometimes you cannot play Havoc. Like, it's not like with just Frozen Knight you play Havoc every time you draw into it, you know. So it's just -1 draw if it's a card that you don't want to exhaust. Yeah, it's not a big upside and there's definitely downsides. So I don't really love this. It's okay with the double headbutt, but I don't love it that much. I think we need. I think we want a little bit more draw before I pick up a second Havoc here. I was exhaust now. Don't we do that already? It is a thing. And which fight is the fight that we need to exhaust now in? And what do we exhaust now into? Is another question. And right now, what is the deck exhausting down into? Yeah, just now we have Barricade and Trend, so sure, we can exhaust down into that. But Barricade is not actually in our deck. I don't see it. I don't actually want to draw it on turn 1. Immediately, we can take it. Of course, we are not taking it, but we can. yeah. Just casually ignore 1 relic. And probably, I don't even know how many feats we are missing here by skipping these fights. This is one at most, but this can be 6, this can be 4, this can be 3. So we can miss up to 8 feats here we skip to the boss. Yeah, this is 4, right? I should just look at this. Victoria is probably only 3, unfortunately. It's probably only 3. The combat also doesn't help at all. Okay, I did not think about this. Penny Kameko is too strong. Penny Kameko is way too strong. It just instantly kills this exploder. Hello, Black? Yeah, it's just way too strong, unfortunately. So what are we doing? I don't really. What are we doing? So I guess we can kill exploder. We don't really have the barricade either, yeah. So yeah, no barricade, no dark embrace, no fear, no pain. So leaving this guy alive for too long is also a problem, and then consistent blocking this is also a small problem. Yeah, it's difficult to feed on this anyway when we want to also do a wheel it, right? So we probably just kill it. Draw 4 and then Rupture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still taking 0 damage. The turn afterwards, we can headbutt the battle trends. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But đây just get shuffle in. I do want to keep Ghostly Armor. I think Ghostly Armor in this fight is positive. We can kill a Sentinel Puzzle by playing the combat and also stop our feet. That seems like a terrible idea. So let's not do that. Cycle Solution, I mean, I'm afraid that I accidentally kill them with the combust, you know, so of course we can always kill them when we want to. But before that, of course, I want to triple feed. It doesn't actually pop spice, yeah. I can have all the feet. Don't know why I would, but I can. Don't actually reach the thing, right? So headbutt on the battle trains happens next turn and not this turn. Yeah, draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we battle trans until here. So we don't get to do a wheel, but we get to armament the feet. Can shock first. Yeah, shock first, and then we get to do a wheel the armaments feed. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, screw the flag. even easier. Funny thing to say, but this run is not solved yet. Usually when you see 143 max HP, you think it runs like super chill, but our damage in Act 4 is definitely not there yet, even with the Rupture and with these things. I'm pretty sure we have a... I mean, I don't know. Maybe we have a chill time in the Act 3 boss and Gauntlet, and then we have a huge chop. So most of the time we are completely fine, but I do want a little bit more damage before I feel safe. Get more strength to feed easier. And this is still... Oh! Oh yeah, the freaking magic flower actually makes the feed heals you. Like you gain 4 max HP, but you gain 6 current HP, so you actually get to heal for 2. Oh, that's pretty nice. And set up for the next elite, I probably don't care enough. I probably don't care enough. 30, 51, yeah, sure. But it is 13, it has less HP, but whatever. Feeding 4, we can only feed 3. 3 is fine, guys, 3 is fine. So it's like 8, but we can make it 9. I guess we can make it 9. Can we? Actually, no, if we attack next turn, we cannot. Whatever, let's just get out of here. Almost strike. Now, that is actually good, right? I take that because the upgrade is empty. At the moment, at the fire, we have nothing to do. So I would definitely just take this pommel strike and then upgrade it at the fire. And that's very good. Fire pot, not as good as what we have. Maybe you can say Retromancer is a problem. This potion heals quite a lot, yeah, it's like 7... Yeah, 7, 6, 5, 3. So it heals like 20 something. Runic Cube, yeah, Runic Cube, but not complaining too much about this though, because without this we don't even have a Rupture Plus. Yeah, Fiber is only for Retromancer. How annoying is Retromancer really, realistically? Weak Point is also only good if we bottom deck both Shockwaves. Weak Point is just bad, right? Yeah, Weak Point is just bad. Not even Retromancer. And we have Brutality Rupture. Where is the Rupture? Next turn. I don't care about what's the armor, I can go. I'm gonna play Rage first. Hello, be the Baker. Yeah, now we have Demon Form in play. It's just probably over for this guy. This time we don't need to do a Will Feed, and Feed was on turn 1 anyway, right? Yeah, if we actually get a way to continuously activate this Rupture, then our damage is not that slow. Now I want a Bloodletting. Yeah, especially with the second Pommel Strike, I really still want a Bloodletting. Yeah, what a surprise, right? We want a Bloodletting. What damage is this? Okay, it's not killing. That's good. Only now, I think yeah, I have been asking for it since the start of Act 2, but I guess now it's fine too. Is it too much damage? Truck. We can have out the feet, I guess. So draw 6, we struck, we pommel strike, and then we have out the feet. That kills. Penny to 9, not exactly that necessary, but it's fine. Giant head. This guy doesn't kill you. Don't worry. I avenge you right now. Do not worry. I mean, this is cooler. You could have just played feet normally. Okay, use his relic. I guess not so useless when we enter Act 4, but second and transit don't take. Like if we see barricade, one is already in there. We can buy calipers in Act 4. This might actually be a run where I buy calipers, but yeah, this is definitely not good. yeah, have of that. Could have had 3. Not too interested. No, yeah, still not too interested. Explosive versus fire. Fire is still better, right? For the Act 4, at least for the awakened one. Fireball is still just better. Now 128. Sure. Where is feet? Can blend it next turn. No feet plus though, and relics are a little bit messed up, but probably also don't care too much for this fight. I mean, I hope not. We have 160 max HP. I can prop the puzzle right now. There's no reason to. I guess I just prop puzzle next turn. I take 2 here. Unfortunately, I cannot reach the armaments and offerings bottom deck. Wait. Oh, we can do it. No problem. How this spot? Oh, we actually keep that. Like, did this potion? Yeah, sure. Yeah, did this potion we absolutely take. And yeah, I guess we brute force the Act 3 boss with our max HP, and then we kill the heart with cultist bot. I mean, depends on what ingredient gives. Act 3 bosses can also be completely free. Okay, not this. yeah, shop can also easily solve, yes. We cannot get to dual wheel this turn, right? Yeah, we cannot. We can have no way to activate Nintendo Puzzle to dual wheel or metallicize. We can dual wheel a rupture, however, and that is pretty strong. Oh, I like that. Yep, turn it. Just shockwave pass. Maybe I can defend here, block 4-6. Yeah, dual wheel rupture is very big. Absolutely. So we can face tank this full hit. I think we do that. Yeah, I think we just do that. Instead of caring about the Time Eater. I mean, we have HP to spend, guys, so let's spend the HP. Don't actually want to draw. Not wanting to draw is weird. There's no cards that we can play here. Yeah, there's actually no cards we can play here. Maybe I just play Offering and get my strength. Like Offering, Impervious. Next turn we get Ono. What? Alright, Struck Impervious and then True Grit. What? We don't want to choose with offering, we don't want to choose with Homo. Yeah, I guess they can also play offering clumsy impervious. And next turn, this turn sucks, but it's still weaker. And we have like what, 18 strength now. Oh, we can also just not play impervious here. We do True Grit armaments or something. True Grit shock it off. I think we're still drawing only 4. Like this fight is very annoying. Maybe it's actually like this. Honestly, it's probably like that. Yeah, this fight sucks. Like, what can you know? what do you know? Fight sucks, guys. Probably still don't care, or do you want to waste some energy here? It's okay. I mean, yeah, we have enough strength to just like finish this fight cleanly from here. I mean, at least I hope so. Again, minus draw, yeah. $120, not quite enough. And this fight sucks. Yeah, this fight freaking sucks, guys. And then now we just play Whirlwind for 0, I guess. Again, next time we draw 4 cards, and we can do nothing, so we just do Flame Barrier and Trench. Honestly, I don't even care about feeding here. I think I just want to headbutt the freaking Whirlwind and then one-shot it with the Pendant. Busted boss, yeah, no kidding. This fight is very stupid. Actually, I cannot even do that. I cannot headbutt my Whirlwind on the Pendant. Can we flag a little bit? And I have 4 draw again. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, thank you very much, Timito. Like, absolutely amazing job. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, the whole fight we just drawing 4 into exhausting slime. Like, very nice. And Vulnerable is running out like 4 turns. So actually, do I need do I need to pay attention here or what? Do I actually need to pay attention here? Or what is going on? Probably I do, because I split this turn. You can Havoc an attack away. Don't actually want to Havoc anything. They're actually going to do something like this. Just do better deck. Yeah. When I read about the recently, I read something on Reddit, right? Like people ask why like Baylor dies so often to Time Eater, and they say that the pros build decks with consistent a lot of card draw, so this boss punishes that. That is actually the opposite, you know. This mod freaking punish you when your run is quick and you don't have card draw. And that is why like, this thing kills weaker runs so often. Yeah, your deck has inconsistent draw, you run into this and you see these hands, and what do? Yeah, you say that this thing is OP. And that's exactly what happened. But I don't even get to do the pass. Like, why did I even headbutt the armament? That doesn't make sense. But okay, whatever. We just go to the second fight. Do need to pay a little bit of attention here, but I think we are okay now. We have like 2 cards next turn. If I play 1 more card here, that is still fine. Still fine. Mainly because we have enough HP. We don't have this much HP. I would actually be a little bit panicking. We just face tank this full hit, right? And then kill it like next turn or something. So battle trends. Draw 4. Once again, yeah, we draw 4 cards next turn. Very cool. Once again, we draw 4 cards next turn. Yeah, thank you very much, my friend. I want to deal damage, but then next turn we also don't deal anything extra if I don't headbutt the battle trends here. Maybe I headbutt the bash. Yeah, what about headbutting the bash? Maybe that is better. I don't draw into the pit, but I have bash, anger, defense, and the turn afterwards I have 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can double struck into the combo strike pit. And that should kill. 69, 150, 150 bash is 20, 130, 130, 27, 100. It doesn't actually kill. Holy crap. It doesn't actually kill. So how much damage are we taking from this guy from here? That is actually a problem. Yeah, that's actually a big problem, actually. We have to take 2 hits. Maybe it's actually headbutt the bash. I no other vulnerable source into that. Battle trends first into headbutt the bash. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So we block for 4 next turn. It is gonna attack again for multi-hit. Is not wicked, so it has 6 strength. It's going to be 54, so we take 50. Not too late to count this? No, it's not too late to regen pod. If we use any potion, it's the regen pod. Honestly, I don't care about the regen pod. Maybe I should just use it because I am a little bit scared now that we need to take like 3 more turns to kill this thing. Maybe 4. And we are taking 80 damage to our face in the next 2 turns. Yeah, I was actually too relaxed when I mess up the pen nip on the whirlwind. Yeah, definitely. If I save the pen nip properly on right before the split, and we get to pen nip a whirlwind with the headbutt here, this fight is probably maximum like another maybe 60 damage, and we get out. But as it stands, apparently we're just drawing 4 cards every turn. Apparently, we are just drawing 4 cards every turn, and we cannot do anything about that. And also, we don't actually scale. Like, our strength caps out at 12. We don't get more than that. It is actually an issue. Ooh. So, battle trends. If we draw maximum, what happens? We draw 6. If we draw 6, next time we draw 4. So I can do double struck a little bit. Into flex, pommel, anger, whirlwind, get 1 energy. It goes into nowhere. So after we don't deal damage. Runic cube, yeah, cube would be good here. No, seriously, cube would be good here. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you are scared of going too low in this fight at all, you should definitely use that. Oh, that was bad. That was actually bad. I let my guard down for like 1 turn, and now we are in this spot. But I mean, okay, to be fair, this thing I have not drawn more than 4 cards in a turn in like quite a while. So this thing is also like a freaking professional. No, really. Yeah, draw 6 doesn't actually quite cut it, right? We draw 6, we deal 33 damage this turn, 183. 183, and next turn is only 12 strength but no vulnerable. So it's 22, it's 18, it's 40. 40. We do get Nunchaku on this. So 5 energy next turn. This can actually be 3 energy whirlwind, which is 60. 60, 18, 22, 100. 133, we still need to deal 80 somehow, and this turn we cannot block. And Heavy is hitting the slime, yeah, because we draw 4 cards per turn, yeah, thanks. So that also doesn't actually kill. Penit is like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can probably kill the turn afterwards, but we have to take one more hit. How many cards do we play next turn? It goes up to maximum 12, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And after 7, 8, 9, maybe 10, maybe 11. No, Heavy never gets played. How much HP does it have? Then this is 9. If it debuffs us next turn, then it's actually really bad. Is there a clean way to get out of this? Headbutt? The headbutt? Has to be headbutt bash, right? And then we just take one more hit. So it's like pommel strike into headbutt the bash. Almost try headbutt the bash, reaction we draw 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually bash angle defense, take one more hit. The turn after is still vulnerable 1, but we only draw 4 cards until here. But we waste Nunchaku energy, so this turn we actually only have 4. So it's like bash, hit. We cannot even play bash. No, bash is already down. Bash is already down. So this turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Shock number 1, shock number 2. And then we have 2 energy only, so it's like flex, pommel strike, angle, feed. How much damage is that? Whirlwind is dealing 0. This is 22, 22, 33, 33, 36, 69, 69, 27. 69 plus 27, 96. 96 plus 20, 116. 116, 27, 143. 143 plus 69. 212. 212. We are 4 damage off. That is awful. Do I actually need to counter spot it? That is completely awful, right? That we are 4 damage off after taking a full hit next turn, which is potentially 50. That is really bad. If I count this and next turn it debuffs, do I still have a kill? No. And then the turn after I don't have weaken, is dealing 21 times 3, 63. At least I have turned it. Okay, no matter what happens, we drink this. Numbers just doesn't work out. Yeah, they also did not pay attention, like, even after I missed the Pandit. Pandit, no. It doesn't, right? We do 1, 2, headbutt the bash, and then 3, 4, so it goes to 7, 8, 9. Actually, we do have Pandit. We do have Pandit. But yeah, I actually did not pay attention at all to... I missed one drawdown, basically. I missed one drawdown because I was thinking I armament the bash, which is why I headbutted the armaments. But yeah, draw down, so no bash upgrade, and here you can see like the bash upgrade mattering so much. But yeah, it actually has to be pommel strike into headbutt bash. Other lines don't work. Oh really? Oh, this piece of crap, man. Oh, this piece of crap really is just outplaying us every single turn, apparently. We don't kill next turn. So we had to take 60 something to our face. And then after that, vulnerable runs out. This is way too good. Like, what can I say? It's way too good. At least we block a little bit next turn. We can feed now? No. We can die now. You want to know what we can do? We can die now. No, not that we can feed. What do you say we can feed now? What do you mean? If it attacks this turn, then we can feed, you know, but it doesn't. So we cannot feed. In fact, we are freaking dying. Still need to match, right? Otherwise it doesn't make sense. So how much damage do we have? It blocks for 20. So we deal 47, it goes to exactly 100. It's 120 now. 120. Weakness is vulnerable. This is plus 12. So 24. Number of cards next turn, we are at 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can panic the feed. So we can go to 2 more cards. Needed 200? Yeah, no kidding. How much damage do we have? We can flex. We can actually play every single attack and panic the feed next turn. That's quite a decent amount of damage. If we cannot kill either way, then we just block next turn and the turn after we panic the whirlwind. And that should kill. But yeah, panic goes to 7. Draw 1, draw 2. Flex, pommel strike. Panic goes to 8, panic goes to 9, panic goes to 10. So this is 24, 24 is 48. 48 weakness is vulnerable is plus 6, so 54. No, it's more than that, we have flex. So 24, 28, 28 is 56. 56 weakness vulnerable is plus 7. So 63. 63. This is 22. So plus 2, 24. 87. 87, 14. No, 87 and then 26 is 29. 87 plus 29. 116. Are you kidding me? We are 4 off. Yeah? Yeah, again, apparently we are 4 off, even with the pendant and the flex. Okay, if Cultist Spot gives me the 4 off, I actually use it, because this thing, we can buy Potion Act for, and this thing is actually saving us like 60 HP next turn. Not even kidding, it's actually plus 6 strength is 63 damage, and we can block for a grand total of 19 plus 23, 26. Don't use Cultist, if Cultist kills, I would use it. So does it kill? It's not saving 60, it's saving at 40. Because the turn afterwards, we have armaments on the strike, it just kills. But the fact is that we don't have a Reaper in our deck yet, so second boss fight I'm actually a little bit scared that if we go down to like 30 HP, we just die there. So before I die to the second boss, I would just get the hell out of here. How again? Yeah, how again? Like 2027, 40, exactly 100. So it goes to 120. 120, we have 1 strength with the Cultist Spot. So how much would that be? 1 strength? This is plus 5, so it's actually plus 17. This 29 is 58. 58, weakness vulnerable plus another, again, it is still the same. So it's actually only plus 2 on the feed. It's exactly equal, right? It's exactly equal. Yeah. So next our scale, yeah, you say that, and then we have a barricade from the ingredient, and we win the fight on turn 1. Next turn when? Yeah, soon. But we need to double check the match, because if we waste this potion and still take 60 damage, that's the worst case scenario. Because instead of that, we just take the damage and then use this in the next fight. So yeah, out this potion. Plus 1 strength, yeah? Plus 17, so it's 29, 58, 58 plus weakness vulnerable is plus 7, so 65. 65 is 23. 65 that is 23. So 23 weakness vulnerable is still again plus 2. It's not plus 3, so it's 25 only. 25 plus 60. Wait, it's 65, right? Yeah, 29, 58, 58 plus 7, 65. 65, 25. That is 90. 90, and then pommel strike. Pommel strike plus 17, 27. 27 weakness, vulnerable is plus 3, 30. 120. Exactly though. Exactly though, right? If we use Cultist Spot this turn. He blocks for 20, yeah? At 16 it saves like 42. It might save less than 42 if it big hits next turn instead of multi-hit. Yeah, time meter blocks 20. Okay, triple check. Like, it's extremely important that this man is not wrong. We draw 4 cards. Energy-wise, Penny is used this turn. The Nunchaku is going to use this turn, but Penny is on 7. So we draw number 1, draw number 2 here, play the Flex, play the Pommel Strike, play the Anger, and then now we have Penny with 1 energy left, and we can use that on the field. Damage-wise, plus 1 strength with the Cultist, plus 12 strength from what we have is 13. This is 17. 17, yeah, 29. 29 Penny is 58. 58 weakness, vulnerable, plus 7, 65. 65. This is 23. 23 plus 2 is 25. So 65 or 25 is 90. 90, and Pommel Strike is 27. 27 plus 3 is exactly 30. So 90 plus 30, 120. 120 with 47, exactly so. So yeah, I guess we do it. Apparently 1 strength matters. And this fight sucks. Yeah, this fight sucks, guys. What can you say? 21 sounds sweet. It's extremely crucial though that we play this flag before the other stuff. And at least we also get to feed. So it saves slightly more than 42 because we actually also get to feed for 6 HP. Yeah, exactly so. What a piece of crap, like, this freaking time eater. Yeah, you say no, the next outscale us. We have Brutality Rupture. Like, that's so bad. Stalker, thank you very much for the sub and the 13 months. Appreciate a lot. That's some good match. I mean, the fact that we even got into that position in the first place was because I played the fight too loosely. So, pretty bad, right? To be distracted in the time meter fight when your deck actually doesn't draw that much. Actually, it's so awful. But that is definitely play I would like to do with Rupture if I can. So I don't really battle trends here, right? I don't actually battle trends here. Brutality Struck only. Yeah, we only play Struck until here, and we don't play the Pommel Strike. So next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus Sentinel Puzzle until here, and then I can Offering until here into the Dual Wheel. I can have up with the Rupture, but I want to Dual Wheel Rupture. So we lose out on 1 prop of the Rupture, but we get the 6 strength per turn. And then we can headbutt the Impervious Plus, because next time we have Horn Clear, so we don't need to play Impervious. Yeah, sure. Okay, no. I can't even. I can actually Dual Wheel the Brutality and then headbutt the Dual Wheel. Oh, that's way better. Oh, that is actually way better. Yeah, why would I not do that? Of course I do that. Opposed to turn 1 Cultist. Oh, no, we have Dual Wheel on the Rupture just now. You also see, we have like 12 strength. I could have made it 18. And I also could have killed the time meter in several different ways, you know. I just misplayed the fight. Some point in the middle. And we want Cultist Spot for Act 4 because it's not a guarantee that we get a useful damage solution from the ingredient. Yeah, that's way better. I just Dual Wheel the Brutality. And now we headbutt the dual wheel. We take 2 damage, yeah, doesn't matter. And we exhaust the ghostly ammo, again, doesn't matter. Psycho at home, Psycho, but your card draw is not random. Like, kind of cool. Spending 1 impervious here is like kind of okay because I want to spend offering after, not before. And we don't have enough hand space. Is the thing. I can havoc. I can havoc the defense. Yeah, havocing the defense is just good. Let's do that. Make hand space and block at the same time. Yeah, now we have 6 strength per turn. And we also have 6 strength on demand whenever we play this. So yeah, 18 strength already. Like, yeah, you think these guys outscale us? Really, no. This has to be worth, right? Now what? Now, of course, this much strength is nice and all, yeah. We still do need to kill them, but we still need to kill them somehow. How do we kill them? I can see headbutting. Rage. Yeah, headbutting rage seems pretty good for next turn. Headbutting rage seems pretty good for next turn. So if I headbutt the rage, I mean I draw 8. So I draw actually 7 until here. Headbutt the rage, I rage, draw until here. Do the anger, do the whirlwind, block for 4. And Nunchaku exactly set up so I can do the entrench after the other block. So I full block next turn. The turn after this thing dies. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, now when the feet like before, like 4 damage doesn't matter. Yeah, we're just getting like we're drawing +3 and gaining 6 strength per turn. And yeah, Nunchaku perfect, right? So we full block easily. Yeah, no double feet here, but also don't care. I just want to get the hell out of here, man. I do want to set up Penip, however. Penip setup is pretty important. So maybe I want to whirlwind for 2 next turn, but this turn I can still full block. Like whirlwind for 2, put it 7 into an anger and then a feet. Feet is pretty far down, I can do it. How much is whirlwind for 2? It's 42 strength, so it's 100. Ooh, that's too much. But this thing block for 19, so anger, yeah, anger still doesn't kill. Okay. And then we have the impervious. Yeah, that works. We need to play impervious to get this down to 2 energy, yeah? Otherwise, like, they both die. That would be bad. Can actually havoc the battle trends right now. I don't know why I would do that. There's no reason to. And yeah, now next time we just feed. Pretty easy. It blocks for only 16, 19, so feed is easily lethal. Hello, Cerovit. 69, yeah, nice HP. Actually, pretty annoying that I quote-unquote wasted 2 potions. Now, of course, with hindsight knowledge, we say that we don't need to use both potions for the time either. We could have even lost another 40-something and still be fine. But I mean, whatever, we are rich. We are rich, guys. We can afford to be a little bit wasteful. But yeah, full heal with the feather. So what are we upgrading? These are all trash. Maybe I can see the bash upgrade. Maybe I can see the bash. I do not care about the feat upgrade whatsoever, of course. There's only one more fight. Headbutt first 3 compared to bash, definitely worse. Anger... Yeah, anger maybe. Anger is at +2. Yeah, classic act for bash upgrade, like no kidding. Because all the block cards also only upgrade for 3 and we don't have a barricade, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I don't see anything that has more impact than this bash upgrade really, so we just upgrade the bash. Yeah, bash upgrade into the frog, like exactly. We buy a potion. So frog, yeah, frog significantly improves our damage. And after frog, I can see potion number 1, maybe potion number 2. If we buy 2 potions, it's 110. 210. We can't afford all of these. Okay, I guess we just do that. Compass, just screw the compass. Like, yeah, sure, compass rupture, but we already have rupture with these things, and now we even have the frog and the pendant. The thing about compass is that it's not on turn 1. It's not in our hand on turn 1 always with this, and it also wastes the puzzle sometimes. Sword boomerang, is that okay? It's minus though. Don't know how much I love that. It's probably not terrible, but I can already maybe do some dual wield on the pommel strike into some angle. If we have strength. If we have any respectable amount of strength, like that should be sufficient with the frog. And it's also a freaking power potion, you know, like... Okay, what potion do I buy? Is it Fear Pot or is it Remove? Fear Pot against the Elite doesn't... It's only for stripping artifact. And strip artifact is just to apply vulnerable after. So if we buy the Fear Pot, it means that I can shockwave to apply vulnerable immediately with the Penny Bakabeko. Or like maybe a turn 2 kill on the Whirlwind. Colorless Spot is more useful in the sense that if we draw really well in the Act 4 Elites, we can save the Colorless for the heart. And it's not like Colorless is terrible in the Elite fight either. If the draw is really bad, because this thing actually creates the card out of nowhere. This thing doesn't. It just strips artifact. I probably take the colorless spot. And yeah, absolutely, we take a card remove. Yeah, remove on yeah, probably still strike. Maybe a defense. You can maybe convince me that removing defense better than removing strike in this spot. And you can maybe convince me, and maybe it's correct. Our deck actually has an extremely low amount of attacks. So even when we had a bunch of strength, I mean with double headbutt we can solve that like kind of, because we can headbutt pommel strike, I can get back anger, but it's gonna be more... Yeah. On the off turn, for example, like, we actually don't really want to draw all defense. And even with turn limit, it doesn't actually matter too much. Yeah, just remove defense. Yeah. Bandage Up, notable Bandage Up actually heals for 9 for 0 energy, so that's a strong card, but not on floor 54. I mean, I don't mind the brutality. You know. If brutality just keeps coming, I take that. So how much damage is Penny by Kabeko? They do not have shield next turn, but we also have -1 strength. We do draw into the Whirlwind, right? If I battle trance right now, we do. So damage wise, that would be -1 strength. So it goes to 7. 7's 15, 15's 30. 30 with the frog is 50, is 200 AoE, even with -1 strength. So we can win this fight immediately if we just take this whole hit. Which is not even that much. It's like 8 here into another... Like, what here? It's 15, right? 23. Is there any way set up have a win? Doesn't matter. Like, we don't need to. Whirlwind's already killing. But we need to play double shockwave. Because the other way we also don't really get a kill ever, you know, turn 3, and then turn 3 we have no more impervious block. And otherwise we also need to play offering -6. I would probably just take this hit. Like Brutality, Battle Trance, double Shockwave, and then we kill them next turn. Probably wins better household though, if we are winning with one attack either way. Yeah, 4-star, yeah, okay, sure. We draw too much though, so I don't think we can. We do need to go in for 4 energy full, so we cannot actually rely on the struck. And we still have 2 burns on top of the draw pile, so we do need to... But basically we draw 10 cards, but we do need to draw at least until the pommel strike. So the Battle Trance needs to be played here. Yeah, it's just Battle Trance, double Shockwave, and then next turn we kill with 1 Whirlwind. We draw 8 cards until here, so we just raise Whirlwind. We can even like have off the headbutt if for whatever reason the math is wrong. Do I need to play Brutality? The next question is actually -1. If I play double Shockwave and Battle Trance, yeah, we draw until here, and then I take the Sentinel Puzzle, so I actually draw 6. So I do hit the Whirlwind immediately without playing Brutality. And but Whirlwind doesn't consume, yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't use energy and it gets popped for full. Okay, so I actually don't need to play Brutality. Saves 1 HP. Okay, double check the math, because if we do the math wrong and it doesn't one shot next turn, we are in a Wood of Hurt. To be precise, minus 25. Yeah, to be precise, minus 25 next turn if the math is wrong. So double shockwave definitely applies vulnerable. I will win again. Yeah, it goes down to 7, but it goes up again to 15. With 15 is actually 30. And 30 with the vulnerable from the frog times 1.7 is 1.75. Is 52. 52 times 4, 208. They are both dead because they have no block. So let's do that. I know, like this, the fear potion doesn't actually do much, unless you say that fear 4 is good for the heart. And we also don't have to do anything here. Double check, we draw 8 with the Sentinel Puzzle, so we actually draw exactly into the Whirlwind. That's good enough. They are all dead. Goodbye, my friends. Oh, really? I mean, we don't say no. No, I'm telling you, we don't say no to this. We probably don't need it, but if it is here, we take it. If it's here, we take it. If we top deck it would be good. We have enough HP to just wait until the Impervious actually gain block, and then we just entrench to like Oblivion. Okay, fine. We just added a curse to our deck, guys. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We just added a curse to our deck. Like who cares really? Whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, like I think it's pretty funny that it happened like this. Do we still want to Sentinel Puzzle this turn? I probably do, yes. We are wasting all the block for first cycle, but then it doesn't matter because we have a double Impervious turn on the off turn into an Entrench into Headbutt. So second cycle fight is over and we have way too much HP for this thing to burn. Don't forget potions, yeah, armament at the bottom, and dual wheels at the bottom, and oh, this roll is actually terrible. Well, good thing that we are strong enough that we don't really care, but if this run is a little bit closer in this fight, like we would be extremely unhappy with this. Like holy crap, what the hell is this? But good news, we are OP, so we don't care. Defect dies here, you're no kidding. Like you probably just die like second cycle. First cycle, maybe you're okay with the Horn Cleat. You don't have Shockwave weakness though, so maybe you are dying first cycle. Oh yeah, holy crap, what the hell is this? Yeah, I can open Power Potion. Final Pain even. Final Pain is good. And even open Apotheosis potion, but maybe it's better for like potential Dark Shackles. Yeah, we just do it later. And it doesn't matter the order. I also just want to preserve my block. Akabeko can be preserved still. This is fine, yeah. It's fine. We don't need to deal damage. And 15, we're actually retaining some block here. Next time we can even start with double impervious right away. That's fine too. Because we are massively overblocking. But I can open this first. Dark Shackles maybe. No Shackles? Finesse, draw 2, draw 3 in the impervious this turn. And then next turn we get to actually do impervious into enchant. That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have all the clumsy. Actually, we get 2 more strength, and then we struck it off into the enchant. So impervious enchant, and then on the off turn we can do flame barrier, headbutt the enchant, and then we entrench again. It's still weakened, and then fight is over. Okay, that's cool. Turn deep, yeah, turn deep just absolutely popping off. Of course. So we do draw 3 here, and just play impervious. And sure, I play the key. Block for too much. This I don't need to play, like we don't need more strength. But whatever. I lose 2 block, but I gain 2 strength. Cannot be that bad. Only 50, no problem. As long as we play Havoc first. If we play Havoc second, we are going to be like very upset. So we Havoc first, get more strength. Now draw into the impervious enchant. And yeah, fight is over. So headbutt the thing, and then we can even Silver Soul away everything here. Time is harder and hard, yeah, no kidding. Right, it's not even close, right? This fight is over like turn 1. I do want to dual wield my Pommel Strike, probably. Honestly, it doesn't matter. If you had draw down, yeah, sure. If you had draw down, it would be stronger. Yes, I would agree. It would be a bit stronger with draw down. Yeah, scary stuff, right? Like 90 damage. Look at this. We've been hard with American. We would have to play it. I mean, we have Frozen Knife. And still plenty of damage, right? It's not like our damage is low. It's just that we play this way because we don't need to spend HP. Yeah, it would definitely have been something invoked if the ingredient completely breaks. We did draw the list that everything's at the bottom. But 140 is a very big number. Yeah, 140 is a very big number. Not even 99 block. No, don't worry, I got that. Not this turn. No, I think I just want to deal damage. Actually, it's this turn. Yeah, we go through 99 for a brief moment. Almost 5 hours, like probably doesn't need to be this long, but apparently we just play the fight slowly and still not perfect. 140 is a very big number. Yeah, 140 is a very big number. 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 And 5 with 99 block with Juggernaut, yeah, you can. Like with like Metallicized Juggernaut to kill at the end of the turn, you absolutely can. Oh yeah, 42, 5. Open goes after, it is not targeted, yes. Yeah, very, very low score, but yeah, whatever. Honestly, this one should be like completely busted, broken at the end. Actually, just that the time meter. I basically underestimated the time meter a little bit too much. The second run, yeah, not really. Oh, only 3 more runs before the defect. Don't know how I feel about that. But I guess defect is coming in a few days, guys. Can't say I'm too excited, but maybe it's okay. It's not that bad because I do have some ideas I do want to try with the defect. In particular, just how to play the early game. Like, I think my early game has a lot of holes. Lowest A20H have seen that wins. Personally, I think mine is just slightly below 2,600. You can definitely go lower if you really try to min-max the low score. But basically just don't take elite and just take every damage in boss fight and then avoid all the like cut bonus score and whatnot. Postman want to play defect, try and put that portal, just sounds like a defect. How many 5 decks to the north? 0. We died once to slime boss, we died once to bull stabbing, once to the champ, and 2 times to the heart. Return defect, bring sleeping defect closer. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have fun with okay, Copium, but maybe I do have fun with him. Maybe. Optimizing for low score much more interesting than high score. I guess it depends, eh? but I can see it. Because optimizing for high score, you are just trying to like find a. I guess it's either way you are finding a seed that high rolls, right? Because for the low score, you also need a seed that wins the run without taking any elites. And still your deck needs to be strong enough without like several copies of some cards, or like it's not too small. You also cannot play a bunch of cards every turn. Yeah, trying to avoid score modifier is actually not that simple. But yeah, at least optimizing for high score is like if you don't do some nightmare wish and stuff, then it's just like you're rolling for a run that had wing boots that can farm like 6 elites in Act 3. And that definitely takes a while. I really wonder whether we would be alive if we go for the left path though. Like this Act 1. Because at the end of the act, we are again finishing with like full HP, but that's because the healing from this and the potion also came 2 fights earlier. How's the effect? I'm looking pretty good. I can look at like some offshoot runs. Actually doing okay. Like the defect. Yeah, Ironclad. I abandoned runs like, all the time. Yeah, like this one, like white play, right? But yeah, like this one is just really strong, so it's hard to say. But what I've been trying to do is yeah, 17 years. Honestly, if you ask like where in my run history on the offline profile that dies the most, it's definitely Frost 17. I click abandon there like way too often. But yeah, recently I've been trying to honestly completely avoid boss swap. Not because I think boss swap on effect is bad, but the whole reason I probably go when I actually get into get back into the defect. But yeah, honestly pretty strong Act 1 so far. This one is weak, but I think that it's like kind of dying unless I high roll in Act 2, so I also abandon. It's not like I see this one as free. Either I get a self-repair that the run is free, or I die, so it doesn't actually matter too much that I play this out. This run is actually no, it's not a real death. Yeah, it's not a real death. This one I just speed run to the slime boss and then abandon because I died in Act 1 before. But honestly, not too bad, right? Or not too bad recently. Strict and Ironclad keep going until Strict ends. I mean, there's still like 50 more Ironclad, so that's a long way away. But it honestly depends on like, how long the Strict is. If I don't care enough, I don't care. Like, technically speaking, I am on a 3 Strict on Silent, but when I go back to Silent, probably the first thing I do is just abandon the run. So that there's no like, oh, 4 Strict after first screen, and nobody talks about that. If I just press abandon run. Boss swapping and defect is no, I think it's good. I think boss swapping and defect is a very strong option. I will not do it most of the time, but I acknowledge that it's strong. The reason why I go into details later, but that is currently my thought with how I want to improve other defect. This run honestly pretty cool. Like how long does this fight take? 8 minutes. And it's all happy, yeah. A big reason is that I think that playing with boss swap, I don't really understand anything more on effect after I play a bunch of runs with boss swap. That's basically my feeling. Like, I don't feel like I'm making any progress. So I'm just wasting my time. But it's interesting to think about because it's so dependent on the map layout of like how you want to play Act 1 defect. But yeah, 8 minutes in this fight is not something you see very often, considering that we don't even lose any HP. But this is literally just because of the Nunchaku. And yeah, 13 damage Lagavulin, actually good draw because we also have Anger. And after this big fish, then the rest of Act 1 is like super easy. But no, honestly, how did this run take so long? Like, I remember Act 1 is, by the time you get here, it's like 1 hour, but these rolls are pretty fast. So when I leave Act 1 is around like 1 hour and 20 minutes maybe. So how is this one this long? Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean, phenomenal outcome, you can also see. Like, 3 damage will start making no potion use, and if you were here at the time, you also know that our next damage was like extremely subpar by the time we get here. But yeah, let's just close it down. Okay, so this fight from the line definitely makes it like way longer than normal, but insane outcome. And then afterwards it's pretty... Oh, champ fight. Okay. A lot of time was in here. Right. Okay, so now I see why this one is like so long. Like, first portion of Act 1 was very long because it was discussing partnering. This fight was really long, in particular. Champ fight was extremely long for this part of the run. Normally, I don't really take half an hour for bosses until I get like to the end of the run, and the run is like somewhat quick. But you also see that the grid from here paid off, right? We definitely appreciate not having to take like the garbage hemokinesis here to just solve the champ. And you also see that we don't actually have a risk of dying. No, corruption, yeah, I was talking about it at the start of the stream. Like, statistically speaking, corruption is probably one of the worst performing Ironclad cards for this sample. Which is funny. But yeah, corruption sucks, apparently. Out of the 5 losses, 3 of them have corruption. Now, you ask what the statistically best performing card, like highest win rate with highest pick rate, is this one. Pick rate is probably like 85% now, maybe even higher. Win rate is 100% so far. That's broken. yeah. So let's see, the also had relics. Actually, all 5 of them had relics. So maybe there's some conclusion to be drawn there. Honestly, Act 3 fights are longer than usual just because we are feeding, right? Not that we are weak or anything, it's just that we are feeding every fight. So it's taking a little bit longer than usual. And then there's this garbage, like holy crap. You think you're OP and you're actually OP, but then this guy comes in and say, oh, maybe you're not OP. Like let's say you be OP with no card draw. And yeah, and then we suddenly feel like maybe we're not actually OP. 80 damage and 2 potions. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous considering what happened afterwards. But yeah, you underestimate this thing for like 1 or 2 turns and then suddenly you are in a terrible spot. Who actually bought this game and I try to compare characters sometimes. Yeah, you have on disarm and everything is fine, but it's also the same. You play silent, you have on malaise, you're probably also fine. Without disarm, the awakened one can actually be a huge issue, and time meter is always time meter. It's very rare that I have an Ironclad deck that is actually scared on deck ever, but I don't know what that would be for that to happen. On Silent, I know. On Silent, it's just a deck with malaise and it relies on Paper Crane to block. And these things are terrible. But on Ironclad, I don't know like what kind of deck would be that is strong against everything else and then weak against this. But yeah, the other 2 fights can both kill you on Ironclad. But yeah, Ironclad is also extremely good deck for like... If the deck doesn't die in the first 2 turns, it's basically just wins. It's pretty hard that you have you don't have any risk of dying first cycle, Spear and Shield and the heart, and you cannot like just curve storm the 2 fights. There's so many tools. But yeah, that's definitely it. So I see you guys somewhere. Looks like internet, my internet is back to normal, so that's good. I can actually do Twitch now. Okay, 3 more runs, and then the defect. But really, I don't actually know whether I'm actually looking for towards the defect or not, like coming back. I feel like I want to play defect, but I kind of also feel like I don't want to play defect that many runs in a row. But we'll see. And Clark can struggle with the deck, this vulnerable cannot strip artifact, but that kind of deck also struggle against the other 2, right? It is really rare that you only struggle against the deck, but I can see that, like depending on paper flop. And then defect Ironclad, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing Ironclad first, and then defect second run of the day. Continue that for probably until defect finishes, and finish up Ironclad. And then we go back to silent. If in a nutshell, want to play defect from time to time, not for long periods, yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.